Ronald, thank you very much for the 16th month total, 15th in a row. Appreciate it, dude. Cheers, pal. Change of plan today. Late, last minute change of plan. I was just getting all set up to get the rig out, loaded up iRacing, only for it to go, we've got some scheduled maintenance today at midday. Fucking sick. And last time they did that, it lasted like 4 or 5 hours. So I'm not just gonna sit and do bugger all for 4 to 4.5 hours on iRacing. I want to actually do something worthwhile when we get the opportunity to do it. So we've switched and we'll do iRacing tomorrow instead. So we are going to have to kind of preemptively... new season was this last Tuesday on iRacing, Ronald. Tomorrow will be week 2 of season 3. Which update, Eddie? We haven't changed the sliders for a few weeks or months even. Cricket on the phone, chess on the laptop. Good day for you indeed, Corey. Oh, actually, I wanted to go here. Component management. Matt's going to be alright with all those. Can drive us Maloney again today. Wait. Oh, shut the window. Thankfully it's cooler today, but it's still going to be getting hot in here. No, Sockmas, actually. Which one are you playing, Finn? Had your working holiday visa granted for Australia? Burp, 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 burp. Loving life, aren't you, mate? Loving life. That's fantastic. Right, let's stop the music and just get recording, shall we? All good, thank you, Buster. Hope you're well as well, mate. There was an update last week. Now, I've not changed the sliders after last week's update. Everything's been the same for weeks. We've not really noticed that much of a difference in the gameplay since last week's update. Yes, the dreaded maintenance, which I didn't find out about until I opened iRacing up with 10 minutes to go until I was going to go live. To then see, maintenance at 12. Lovely. So we will iRacing tomorrow instead. No, camera's correct. Oh no, it's not zoomed in. Thought you meant it was in the wrong position. I don't know why it does that. All of the other settings it remembers, but every time I open OBS it zooms out again. Logic. Right. Welcome back to the F125 My Team Save here on the Chesno Plays channel. We are pre-Mexico at the moment. You guys have been commenting in the comment section as to... I'm holding the wrong controller. Which driver you think I should sign for next season. Full disclosure, was my intention to not record this episode until you'd seen at least Singapore, if not United States as well. Continuing on, I was planning on streaming iRacing today and then F1 tomorrow once you'd seen those videos so I could get your feedback. iRacing have maintenance, the schedule has had to change, I haven't got the time in my recording schedule to wait for your feedback. So, firstly, apologies for that. Life. We're going to go, and I'm hoping to preempt this, because he's going to retire soon in game probably. I'm going to go for Nico Hülkenberg to sign him, because in theory he will be available in game for less time. So I will have the opportunity to sign Yuki later down the line if we wish to. So I'm going to approach Nico Hülkenberg. I'm going to send him a contract, and we hope that he will sign.
Now we wait.
65% chance of signing only.
These things do tend to drag on. Let's keep.
So we'll wait and see if he says yes or not. It's my understanding that Yuki will sign with Red Bull once we get back from Mexico, and I won't have the chance to approach him at all. We are going to continue to drive with Maloney today. I've tweaked the parts though, so with regards which car has what upgrades on it, Maloney now has all of the upgrades available on his car that we can get available on his car, but we have, as a result, dropped down to bottom in the performance index. I believe if all of the parts that are available on Martins's car were available, plus the ones that can be moved, the car is actually a little bit better. So Maloney's still missing a number of parts that Martins has that he doesn't, and as a result, the car has dropped down the performance index. But we should still be able to manage okay in Mexico. So I'm going to go with the balanced tyre allocation again. Balance just seems to be the way forward for almost every single track. And tyres traditionally tend to last quite well in Mexico. So we're hoping that that will continue to be the case here as well. So we're going to be driving as Maloney for the continued episode. I'm worried about that auto upgrading, auto assigning upgrades to the wrong driver there actually. So let me just double check that it's not going to put those upgrades now onto Martins's car. No, it's still got them on Maloney's. Okay, that's fine. Just double checking. Don't want to make a mistake that makes us less competitive again. We're going to drive as Maloney for the second race in a row and hope that things go slightly better than they did in the United States. It was still a fun Grand Prix weekend, but we didn't achieve what I feel like we could have achieved had we gotten everything right heading into that event. So let's see what we can do in Mexico. Again, as ever, praying for decent weather. We have rain in the race. How much rain in the race? Ooh. Wet and then back to dry by the end. So not much rain in the race, but certainly some, which will make things particularly intriguing. We're going to put some slightly older parts. Don't even need to. They're all so low percentage, it's not going to matter. We could put a fresh gearbox in, though, actually, think about it. So we'll put a fresh gearbox in, and then we could just go and hopefully perform in Mexico. It's a very, very fast circuit with a very, very long straight, where I'm anticipating the AI being quite strong in a straight line. So we shall adapt for that setup wise and hopefully be competitive. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd appreciate it very much. Do subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more, of course. And without any further ado, we are off to Mexico City. Stephen, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, pal.
But the forest soul is quickly filling up.
Right, we just sort the setup out. As ever, available via SRC.
We're going to be logging some extra data during this session.
Logging
Nothing you need
some
to worry
extra
about,
data
but as we
during
have
this
some
session.
new parts on the car, we'll just confirm they're performing to spec.
Alright, alright. Let's confirm they're performing to spec then, shall we? I wonder whether I'm actually going to have to put a little bit less downforce on here to accommodate for, well, Mexico being Mexico, really. But we'll wait and see how we do in practice. We can always try a couple of different setups throughout the course of the practice session to ensure that we get the right one indeed on the car. I am particularly concerned about straight line speed, as most people are at almost every race they do right now. Okay, so the setup is lower than it was on F124, so that leads me to believe that potentially we should be okay. Let me just quickly save this as Mexico. Here we go. Right. Let us vroom vroom, shall we? Actually, do time management on the hards. Yeah, it could certainly be a medium hard one stop this race, depending on tyre wear. Last year's driver career was better than to F123s, I feel. With the Haas and then on to Ferrari. So I think you'd enjoy it, Darren, if you did want something to watch. F1 related, whilst you wait for episodes of this save. Singapore will have gone live 20 minutes ago. Well, that was atrocious. Running more of an offset in wings than I thought would be the case for Mexico, so we might need to balance them a bit more, or I'm just going to have to adjust my driving style accordingly and be a little bit less aggressive at the front end. Could definitely get purple on that as well. Dermiol, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Time management looks good. We'll do fuel management. I'll do that on the hard tyre as well. So softs, 33 laps, 48, 66. So softs will probably last about 16 or 17. They'll probably last about 25, and they'll probably last about 40. So it might be a medium hard one stop with some quite worn tyres. We might be able to make it work for a two stop and be slightly fast. I'm not sure yet. It wouldn't let you do the last two races. That's weird. Yeah, we have been making content for a while, Dermiol. We do still make a lot of FIFA content on the main channel. But we are F1ing today. FC returns on stream on Thursday. Definitely lacking for rear downforce. think that's just the necessity of nature of the AI at this circuit, isn't it, really? Program completed.
Complete and a job well done.
Highway's not
We got
good
some
for you, really.
excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Red Bull Ring and Great Britain reversed. Nice. What are you dropping for those two? Oh, I don't know whether to add some downforce in or not. I might just add a couple of ticks of rear. See if it makes it a bit more stable. I saw that someone tore their Achilles in the NBA last night. It sounds painful, to say the least. Oh, that plan is incorrect, sorry. Oh, F125. 19. Oh, the one thing I always forget to update is that fucking plan. Everything else will set up on 2 different platforms. For the multi-stream. Thanks for following, Suya Go Skrrr. Welcome to the channel, mate. You're not a fan of the reverse tracks, you're not, Buster? I really like them. It's all personal preference, obviously. Might drop Brazil and Qatar. This track was you were a medium, hard, medium here, were you? That's what I think is probably going to be the case for us as well. We might be able to squeeze a medium, hard, soft or something. The tyre wear's not amazing on the medium. I'm slow on traction out the final corner, which is probably going to be how the AI will appear strong in a straight line. going to have some slight floor damage from those curbs. I just feel, I'm not sure whether it's the track or the car, but it's very low grip right now. A lot of force feedback going on. I think Bortoletto is trying to let me through here. I'm not doing a very good job of it, but has eventually done it. I'm losing like a whole tenth, a tenth and a half out of the last corner alone. So I need to figure that out, otherwise I'm never going to catch anyone down the straight. Attention, I'm literally reading chat. 20-31-20. How are the AI in a straight line for you, Beans, here? And what, can you remember what wings you ran, front and rear? $12.12. Wow, okay, that's very low. No, I like the fact that the reverse tracks are available in career mode as well. Like, anything that gives the player more customization to play the game how they want is a good thing. Just because you don't necessarily want to use them in career doesn't mean others don't. You can keep your career mode realistic and enjoy it that way, and other people can have their fantasy career mode and enjoy it their way too.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good
Yeah, it was a really
job
good
indeed. You got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Right, tyre wear is bang on then, supposedly. Well, yours is quite high, isn't it, Daniel? Intriguing. Well, I don't know whether I like this setup or not, in all honesty. I'll go and do a quali run and see what's what, but yeah, Zandvoort in reverse is pretty nuts, isn't it? They're all pretty crazy in reverse, to be fair. and all a lot of fun too. That's really high wings, Daniel, from Mexico. You set up for the second sector as a result. One 16.07, okay. You're getting Antonelli and Behrman, are you? Nice. And Lewis is retiring. Right, let me just tweak the setup slightly. I'll do that instead. Let's see how the car is. Have you got any idea what retro team you might want to do, Darren? You could be a lot smoother with a wheel, Daniel. A lot smoother.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
Lower wings is definitely slower per lap, isn't it? I want to go the higher wings. Yeah, that's almost like a future-proof one to do Cadillac. Let me load the setup we previously had. Alright, I'm happy enough with the setup. Tyre wear seems good. It's just a case of whether we are or aren't competitive in a straight line or not.
And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
See ya. I wouldn't imagine it means traction with the AI, Beverson. I'd imagine it just means visual stuff. I could ask for clarity. I'm not sure if it's been mentioned anywhere in the Discord. Let's have a look. Car feels decent around Mexico. The tyre wear is about bang on expected, supposedly, so we might be able to one-stop this, but it's probably going to be closer to a two-stop with a medium, hard, medium, I would have thought. We might be able to squeeze a soft tyre in, although to be fair, with the rain coming, it's probably going to be... It might well be a hard... It depends when that rain lands, though, doesn't it? It could be hards till the rain, or it could be mediums and then mediums again till the rain to run softs at the end. It might rain, but it might rain not hard enough to warrant switching compound of tyres. It's a bit unknown at the moment. It's just going to be a case of let's wait and see what everyone else is doing, and we'll kind of make our mind up from there, really. But first, we need to know where we're starting from, so qualifying time. We did a 1:16.9, I think, in practice. Although I didn't use any battery, to be fair. Been up all night packing. Hope the remove goes well, Griff. Where are you destined? Are you getting the move you were mentioning about before? Going somewhere different to actually back home, so to speak.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware, the car's ready to go.
What's the letter? It's letting me go. Okay.
We've been pushed down to P22. Okay, there's 2 minutes left in this session and we're in the drop zone. We need a quick lap or that's qualifying over for us.
I've got a decent gap to the car in front. Portoletto's, for some reason, decided to stick right to my gearbox, but it's his decision. It's his lap he's murdering. Yellow flag in front. I think someone's retiring in qualifying. Or is he just letting someone through? Alonso, I think, is retiring here. The fuck are you doing, Fernando? Oh my god! He's just parked it at half race speed on the apex. What's he doing? He's just letting someone go and then gets in the way of me instead. Excellent. We drove a Zane in the States, and we're driving a Zane here as well. Fucking hell, Fernando. Why are the AI so stupid? Idiot. Fucking hell. I managed to make it past him, but Jesus Christ, that's completely ruined my lap.
I'm afraid we've
That
dropped
is
to P22.
a penalty for
P22.
block, or should be in real life, a penalty for blocking for Fernando Alonso, although apparently we are still 8/10 up in the first sector alone, which is a surprise. I did use a lot of battery though, to be fair. I think gone horrifically deep there, which is not ideal. It's getting in the way of more people through Sector 2 is Fernando. Well done, mate. Right, we were significantly up through Sector 1 and 2. I'm wondering whether we're a little bit too quick on our not. They were in the 15s, that's the 16-1. It's probably top 10, it's 8th. They were in the early 15s at the top end. We did lose time at the beginning of the lap. But overall, I think I was anticipating maybe I'm a little bit too quick for the level. But actually, being right there with Albon and Gasly is probably about right. Any shock exits? No. Both RBs, one of the Hasses, one of the Saubers, one of the Williams, and one of the Alpines. Okay, Q2. I'll do a banker lap. Yeah, it is a lot cooler today, isn't it, Jamie? Thankfully. It's going to get warmer again later in the week, but it's cooler for now.
Okay, I'm afraid we've been pushed down to P16.
16.5's a decent banker. Looking forward to the return move as well for petty reasons. This time to spend. I mean, because unexpected job opportunity opened up with the space research organisation back home. Oh shit! So you applied, lol. But it's not going to be Delhi that much, is for sure. Thank fuck. Yeah, for sure. Would the Indian-based job rival your Canadian-based salary? So I imagine the Canadian-based salary back home in India would be have you living like a king, really, wouldn't it? I saw that you changed the username, Buster. Yeah. You're the only Buster I'm aware of in the audience, so I was able to put 2 and 2 together, especially with the surname as well, as we knew Glenn's surname was Johnson too. A P12 start in Monza, that's not bad, you know. Can do bits from P12 in Monza. I'm intrigued to see what the race starts are like, now that they've supposedly been patched. What's the betting that they've now gone the other way, and rather than the AI being a bit rubbish from a race start, they're actually now too quick from a race start instead? We qualified 7th or 8th in Monza, I think, yeah. I think we qualified 8th, started 7th, and got ourselves up to 4th at the start. Something like that. It would have you living like a... It would have you living like... Yeah, I thought as much. The... Indian space job would pay less, but it comes with a lot of other benefits due to being... Oh, true, being a government job. Yeah, no, by all means. That's the thing. Like, you can't put a value on job satisfaction and job enjoyment, can you, really? And with it being, like you say, with it being in a field that you actively enjoy... Yeah, let us know how your race start went after we've done ours, Beverson, and we'll see if your opinion matches mine. Yeah, good luck at 110, Ronald. Right, here we go. Q2.
"30 seconds left in the session."
Second lap is... Oh, that's first. That says P1. P1 in Q2 with Maloney. Are the AI slightly too slow in Mexico? Potentially. Lando Norris out. Both Astons out. My teammate did make it through to this session, but he's now out of this session and 7/10 off even the car in front of him. I wasn't expecting that, that's for sure. We'll wait and see what we do in Q3, but we might be upping the difficulty here. So everyone else found themselves surprisingly fast at Mexico. I am a Cambridge United fan, Buster, yes. Are you a coach at Walsall's Academy, are you? Nice. Unlucky on the lack of promotion last year for the senior team, obviously. There have been varying levels of too slow at Mexico in previous years. I've found that the AI always been pretty decent at Mexico. I don't know as I've really ever encountered them being too slow here. Not that I can recall, anyway. Morning, Luke. They were rapid in the race, and quali was normal. I mean, maybe they'll be faster in race space. They normally are, to be fair. Yeah, judging by the delta, judging by the delta in practice, the tractions did look like it's going to be pretty nutty out of the final corner for the AI. Really poor traction there out of that turn with the really worn tyres, but that's fine. A 16.9. Max did a 14.8 for you, did he, in your save? Okay, maybe they're going to step it up in Q3. I did, what, a 15.4 in that last quali session? 15.1 for Ayuki there. Alright, maybe the AI will step it up and we won't be quite so far up.
Checks complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
Max didn't do a 14.8 in mine. Yuki was a 15.1 in first, wasn't he? Or did Max do a... Oh no, Max did do a 14.8. Yikes. Yeah, I'm not matching that.
You've dropped to P10. You're 5th row of the grid now. Come on, let's go again.
Just got back from Portugal, did you, Joe? Nice.
and that's just 30 seconds left in the session.
Not finding remotely enough time here at the minute. Deep in the last corner as well. Scrappy third sector here. It's going to be a 15 something. It's a 15.5. It's a tenth slower than we were in Q2. It's P5 on the grid. I didn't have much more in there, I don't think, than a 15.4 that we had in the last session, if I'm honest. Max did a 14.8. We know that much for sure with his first run.
Then, really,
George got very close. Charles got very close. Yuki got very close. And then it's a full half second back to me. And then another 4 tenths back to Oscar, who we know doesn't qualify very well, but races quite well. Gasly only did one run and is in 7th. I'd be tempted to leave the difficulty where it is at the minute. Considering I'm still 7 tenths off pole, I think race pace wise, they're probably still going to be too quick for me. So we'll put it down to a very good qualifying session. And we just so happen to be having a good weekend here on a Saturday. But we'll wait and see how that transitions to the Sunday, especially with inclement weather in the forecast. I'm curious to know what strategy others are going for from the start. Get me notepad up. You go medium, hard, hard, okay? Could say it should be more off pole, but it's a power-focused track, and I think that we're more off pole in the more off pace with the aero-based aspects of the circuit.
Bienvenidos to the most populous city in North America. The legendary Jim Clark won the first official F1 race back in 1963 here, and we've had a veritable who's who of winners ever since. It's Mexico City, and therefore, the Mexico City Grand Prix. The Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez, 2.6 miles of track that allows drivers to take full advantage of their cars. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session,
well, I don't think we're anticipating any grid penalties to anyone. Can't recall any retirements from the US Grand Prix that would affect us having qualified as high as we have.
Russell, who starts this event from P2.
So I'm anticipating P5 again for us here. And yeah, Verstappen, Russell, Leclerc, Tsunoda, me, Piastri. So the rest of the grid is as you would have expected it, or as you saw it in qualifying then, unless there is a random penalty in there for someone that I don't necessarily expect. Sainz has taken a penalty to go to the back there. That's the only one that I can recall. So, there's a lot of medium runners around us. Both Red Bulls are on the hard, and then Bortoletto and my teammate Hulkenberg and Sainz are all on the softs. Now, it depends when the rain's going to come, really, doesn't it? So,
okay, here we go.
It recommends medium, hard, medium. I think I'd rather run the hard tyre and get it out the way at the beginning, and then it might make the rain. It equally might not make the rain. But I think we actually might have had that pretty nailed on at 28 laps on the hard. 28, 21, 22. I think that's probably the fastest way for us to get to the rain. try and utilise DRS on cars in front on their mediums with the hard tyre to try and negate the lack of pace on the hard. And I wonder whether the rain is going to come slightly earlier than it's anticipated to. I'm going to take half a lap's worth of fuel out, because I think we'll be able to save quite a bit of fuel at the end of the straight and in people's DRS if we need to. So we're going to start on the hard tyre with 2 laps of extra fuel, and anticipating that rain coming earlier, certainly, than where it looks like it might do, around about lap 50 or so. So we might just time it right with a hard tyre. Alternatively, we might have gotten it completely wrong. Let's give you guys a prediction for live chat, shall we? So where will we finish? I anticipate us going backwards in the race. So I'll say P7 or higher, P8 or lower, from where we are starting in P5. I think race pace for everyone else is going to be pretty incomparable to their quali pace in terms of our competitiveness. And of course, we've got the wet weather to come as well, which probably is going to see me be a little bit slower too. So 2-stop, hard, medium, medium, but rain. Well, it's 2-stop, hard, medium, medium. Fuel started 2 laps over. Right, another quick toilet break, and then we shall go again. BRB. The plan is to try and hard to the rain, yeah, if it works, Darren. If the strategy will afford that. is race week as well, isn't it? Oh, Griff's gone for the DNF. Garnacho posted himself in a Rashford Villa shirt last night. Did he really? I've not seen that on my socials anywhere this morning. Which way have you guys gone with the predictions? Have a look. Oh, okay. Relatively split with the points. 6 people reckon P7 or higher. Tozzy's very confident. A lot more confidence in the P8 or lower, seemingly. And then Griff has really gone balls to the wall with the DNF. Well. Let's find out, shall we? That's when I regret starting on the hards. If he doesn't suit the system, then he doesn't suit the system, Tom, does he? It's obviously the manager's call. I think Garnacho is a player that Man United shouldn't let go as well, but... There's a few things in the patch today, Shanks. If you check EA Sports F1's Twitter profile, you'll be able to see the patch notes. Well, you'd have thought so, Tom, but the manager's clearly seen or not seen something. Plus, with Ineos in charge, who knows, they might want the money. Might be PSR related as well.
Superb parking there, mate. Let's make sure we get the edge on the surrounding drivers as the lights go out.
This is our first
Okay, so
race
that's the rest of
start
the grid forming up now.
since
Be
the
patient
patch
and watch for
that
those
has
lights.
supposedly tweaked race starts and made the AI more competitive. Of course, we had a fantastic start at Monza. Let's see. Are they better? I mean, in the second phase, yes. I still got a slightly better start than Leclerc. I'm getting swamped here a little bit. Hard tyres and probably slightly more downforce. And we've lost a couple of places with the sheer overspeed difference. Such is the case at Mexico. Got a bit of a run on Antonelli here, but he's going to have the inside line for this next one. And he is going to lunge it. He's going to make it stick as well. Have to be careful not to lose any wing on the back of the Mercedes. Well, P5 to P8 at the start. But we are on a different strategy with the hard tyre. Norris behind, already looking to make his way forward. A lot of medium runners around us. Wait and see how this develops. If we can go all the way to the rain on the hard tyre, and the medium tired runners can't, then we are in a significantly advantageous position. We might well have lost a couple of positions, but you can see how Tsunoda is struggling on the hard tyre with Piastri and Antonelli all over the back of him as well. So it might be more compound related than competitiveness related at this stage. DRS activated at the end of this lap, of course. Antonelli got all sideways out the final turn there. See how strong they are in a straight line. We're using quite a bit of battery here, and we're competitive. We're competitive in a straight line. I've stopped using battery now, and we're still holding our own and gaining a little bit with a slipstream. Piastri's having a look at Tsunoda. We are potentially competitive here in Mexico. I'll ask about the weather.
No rain expected. No rain.
And it's not coming anytime soon.
Tyres definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
That says to me that it is going to be a pit stop before the rain arrives. But we'll wait and see how it develops. We know we're going quite a way on these hard tyres, about 28 laps or so. So there's plenty of time for the rain to come between now and our allotted pit stop time. But we're in the DRS range of Antonelli in front. Piastri's already starting to gap Tsunoda. Albon is significantly interested in the back of my car as well, so I don't think we'll be staying in 8th for long. Whether we move forward or backwards, I think position changes are afoot.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
Antonelli through on Tsunoda. I've got enough battery. We've upgraded the ERS enough that we can be competitive with it here and still have enough to help attack and defend. I think our car is actually more competitive than the performance index shows. I don't necessarily think this is us overperforming. I think actually the performance index is being a little bit unkind to us, and actually we're much closer to being the 5th or 6th fastest team than the performance index actually acknowledges. I don't think this is too much of an overperformance at the moment, considering how those medium-tired runners are so much faster than us. I think I'm quite happy with where we are in this particular Grand Prix. Albon is still sniffing. Norris is still right behind him. There is a bit of a gap back from Norris to the Aston Martin of Stroll or Alonso. Verstappen with a 1:19.1. George Russell with a 1:18.6. And our lap is a 1:20.7. So we're 2 seconds a lap slower than those in front. We do, however, have a DRS advantage on Yuki Tsunoda here. So we might be about to take P7. And we do. And Norris has made a move up the inside of Albon behind as well. And it might not be long before Norris is through on Tsunoda too. Yuki might be signing a contract extension with Red Bull in between this Grand Prix and the next. We would have liked to have signed him for our team, but we've prioritised Hulkenberg for now. We'll wait and see how things transpire off the circuit post-race, but we're right with Yuki Tsunoda mid-race at the moment. Albon is fighting hard with Lando Norris and keeping him at bay, it seems. Good battle going on back there. But Haas is past the Sauber now in the train behind. We, at the minute, are in a decent position to potentially score some points today. How many, I'm not sure. I don't really see us finishing in the top 6. Oi, rear end. But 7th or so could be a possibility. It is definitely proving to be the case that us prioritising ERS upgrades is going to pay dividends for the competitiveness of our car. Absolutely. Such an important upgrade to make sure you prioritise. So if you haven't in your own saves, Do it. Yeah, I think we're... I think I'm quite happy with the downforce levels.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 2.7 seconds.
And the race start felt alright, actually. Mexico's not really a great track to judge race starts, though, because of the long distance down to turn 1. Like, I got swamped, but was that because of my hard tyres? Was that because the AI got a good start? Was that because it's just a long run and they've got lots of slipstream? Difficult to know. We'll get a better idea at Brazil next. Tyre wear's really good though. Just over 1% a lap on the rears. Here comes Yuki Tsunoda. That's the power of the DRS at Mexico. That Red Bull is a very strong car. I was surprised, to be fair, that Yuki was as uncompetitive as he was in the first few stages. He's passed me now, but I don't think he's going to gap me. Albon and Norris fighting very hard, and they're having a real scrap back from P11. We've got a big gap growing to the non-point scorers, so at the minute it's very likely that we will score some points today, at least a single one. There's a yellow flag back there as well. I think it's an Aston Martin tumbling down the order. Whether he's spun or is retiring, I'm not sure. Let's have a quick look. It's either this one or the one in front. He spun. Why would you just stop right in front of him? Like, you can... As they're coming round here, you can see that there's a car there and there's... You can see there's a car there. Just go round him. Just AI things. Good thumbnail opportunity, though. But it's definitely, yeah, like you say, definitely potential safety car, red flag. I think it's probably going to be a red flag. Right. As we jump back to the action, I'm anticipating
okay, safety car deployed.
a rather immediate safety car or a red flag.
Make sure you keep it positive as we catch the pack.
That's
okay,
not good for us.
Into the pit window now. If you want fresh rubber during the safety car, we're ready for you.
That's an incorrect message. I'm going to keep current.
Copy.
We're not going to box for mediums. I'm going to stay on the hards until the rain still. This just gives us an opportunity to save a pit stop. Others are boxing. Others are boxing.
Okay, slow down, slow down.
Now that is intriguing. Our tyre wear's decent. We're only at 7% at the highest tyre, and everyone is boxing. Now we're at the safety car line here, so I can pelt it down the start-finish straight. We are going to be leading the Grand Prix. We are leading the Grand Prix. Russell's gone to softs. Now with the rain coming, and it coming sooner yet still, in terms of lap count now with a safety car.
Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes time. Rain in 10 minutes.
There you go. The rain is coming. They've all boxed. Albon hasn't. Albon has done the right thing here and stayed out, unless he will box next lap, which would be a very silly idea. But myself and Albon have stayed out here, taken advantage of what I believe to be poor strategy, certainly from Russell on the softs, unless the rain is coming really quickly.
Car now. Do not pass it. You are the leader. Follow the safety car.
But we lead. this Mexican Grand Prix. It's not the first time we've been in P1 this season, but only the second, I believe. Right behind the safety car. Russell's going to be very fast on those softs, but I will control the pace at the restart, and I'll try and make sure that I do it well and use a lot of battery down the straight. Oh, I'm falling too far back, am I? Too busy concentrating on what I'm saying. I think this even further plays into our hands, although now that everyone else has boxed, or most other people have boxed, Ocon also hasn't. Now that most other people have boxed, they can probably go to the rain on their tyres too. So maybe it doesn't work more in our favour. But at the very least, we've gone from P7 to P1. So it works in our favour in one regard, and it probably works against us in another. But we've gained a significant amount of positions. So, rather as ever, time will tell. I don't think the rain comes that soon. I think I get another call to say, 10 to 15 minutes. I think the rain is probably still about 20 laps away, at least. And even then, not sure that it's actually going to be falling hard enough to immediately switch. Safety car should be in this lap, I think. Are we in this lap? No, we're doing another one. No, it is in. Safety car in this lap. So I'm now the default safety car.
Safety car is in this lap. Safety car in this lap. You'll be controlling the pace on the restart. Keep it steady until the safety car's reached the pit lane.
They have to wait for me. I'm going. I've bolted. I've caught them napping. 7 tenths, 8 tenths, 9 tenths the gap. They were not ready at all.
Okay, clear.
By 1.1 seconds to Albon, who's going to immediately be under pressure here from Max Verstappen.
7.6
Max
seconds.
is going to get him. George is not going to be too far behind him on those soft tyres. How quickly will Max catch me? He'll be behind me by the end of the lap, I'm sure. He's already closed by 3 tenths. They're running more downforce than me, I think. So through this middle sector is going to be very fast. But if we can gap everybody but Max, then I'm loving life.
About the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Max is quick, safe to say. Max Verstappen's very fast. No DRS this lap though, so we'll have to just do it on slipstream and battery alone. Ocon stayed out and Albon stayed out, and I think the three of us have made very good race calls here. Russell's got an Albon. Max is challenging me. Verstappen should have me here.
Okay,
DRS enabled. Yeah, Verstappen's going to get me. I'm not going to waste my battery fighting a losing battle. I don't mind him taking me here. I'll just try and follow Max. If I can, that is. on my worn tyres. Hello, George. Uh-oh. Now George Russell's going to get involved. George could be a real thorn in the side for Max here. George has made a big lunge there on those soft tyres. A little bit ambitious. I'm willing to scrap for position a little bit, but at the same time, I don't really want to let Albon and co get too close. Ocon is fighting with Leclerc, and there's a big gap of 3.5 seconds or so back to the Ferrari already, as everyone else is fighting like crazy now. I cannot possibly tell you how favourable this safety car has been for us. I think you can probably judge for yourselves how favourable it's been for us. Verstappen fastest lap. We are nearly 3 seconds a lap slower. Again, I'm not going to waste my battery. I'm going to need it to defend later. So we'll just tuck into Russell's slipstream. Try and stay ahead of Albon.
Try to stay with them. They might make a mistake and we could still regain the position.
Russell might be the only one to have gone to softs. He's literally the only car on the whole grid to have gone to softs. Really surprised at that. Presuming, no, Alonso is not last. I was going to say, presume Alonso's last now, but he's managed to right himself. See, 15 minutes.
ETA, about 15 minutes.
So they said 10 minutes behind the safety car. And now, 5 minutes later, they're now saying 15 minutes. I don't think that rain is coming before lap 30 at the very least. Steady, Chess.
Okay, the car ahead's pulling away from you at a rate of around 2 seconds a lap.
Again, no point wasting battery. Tuck in, take the slipstream. And Albon is on his worn mediums, is going to be a car we are definitely able to keep pace with. So we're now running P4 here in Mexico, behind a car we could well stick with and DRS swap with and maintain gaps behind with. 3 seconds to Leclerc, 5.6 now to Hamilton, who's just taken Piastri. They're all trying to make their way past Ocon, who's on worn tyres. His decision not to stop seemed a good one at the time, but he's now getting swamped. Myself and Alex Albon are the two massive beneficiaries from that red flag, sorry, from that safety car. I've got DRS here to try and stick with Albon too. And we'll still have it down the main straight too. I cannot tell you how strong a finish we could potentially have here now, especially if it rains before those in front have to box, or sorry, after those in front have to box. That would be huge. DRS here and the next straight as well, of course, at Mexico. We are comfy right now. Oh, Palamedica, thank you for the follow, mate. Or Payamedica, not sure on the nationality. They're so slow round 1 and 2 as well, the AI. They're quick out of 3, but they're slow through 1 and 2, which is why I think we were getting purple sector 1s in qualifying quite so readily. Gap to Charles Leclerc is just disintegrating though. Lewis Hamilton's on his way as well, but Ocon is still fighting hard for that P7 at the minute. Piastri's falling further back.
It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
I'm sure where Piastri is right now. He's behind Antonelli. Piastri was ahead of Hamilton in 6th. He's now 9th behind Ocon. Is Piastri behind Antonelli, sorry. Has he got damage, maybe? Concentrate what you're doing, says don't lose DRS on Alex Albon. Charles Leclerc's arrived.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 14.2 seconds.
I've not raced there yet this year, so I don't know Beverson. Oh, I expected Albon to be much quicker into turn 1 than that. I think I might need to just get past Alex Albon here. Hi, Charlie. Going to fight it. Not quite going to Max Verstappen you, but I'm going to fight it. I'm going to keep it too. I think Charles and myself both get Albon here. I'm going to use battery to make sure we get past Alex. And the overspeed is pretty ridiculous. Myself and Charles are both through. We should be able to drop Alex, hopefully. Especially as we'll both have DRS here and he won't. I'll burn a bit of battery to try and stay ahead of Charles Leclerc as well. Piastri's now back past Antonelli and Ocon. Real big battle going on at the minute behind us. But it's all just earning us time and time and time and time again. It obviously depends how strong or weak we are in the rain. But at the minute, a top 5 is absolutely doable here.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 7.9 seconds.
Because of that gap ahead, you can quite clearly see how uncompetitive we are compared to others. Although obviously they're on fresh tyres and we're on worn hards. So it's not perhaps massively obvious. Jesus, you're going that way, eh, Charlie? Not massively obvious
5 minutes
the gap,
until
but
rainfall expected.
5 minutes till rain now.
Rain.
It's a shame that the rain is coming earlier now. But we've still massively benefited from that safety car, so I cannot and will not complain. Albon and Hamilton still very much lurking in the background. Gap to Piastri is probably, what, 5-6 seconds maybe?
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
No TRS for me. Danny with the 78th month subscribed. 63rd month in a row. You managed to catch up on the 19 episodes of RTG that you had to watch. My guy has binged, to say the least. That is a full-on binge.
Okay, we're only 2 seconds.
Why are you
behind
going
the car
left
ahead.
there?
Keep pushing. Gap to your teammate behind.
It's like
17,
Norris at
7
Canada.
seconds.
There is not a gap. Weird that he tried twice to go left there, Lewis. Really strange AI behaviour. Lack of intelligence on not Lewis's front, the AI's front in general there. We're down to P5. Gap to Piastri is 5 seconds just over as he is now gaining. Gone slightly defensive here on Albon, but again, he and I are just kind of hanging on as best we can to everything in front of us and longing out the gaps behind as best we can too. Alex and I are in the same boat here, so we really shouldn't fight too hard with one another. We should ideally work together to try and maximise both of our respective races.
The car ahead is a second a lap faster than you.
Is Brazil a sprint weekend or not? We might not have time to do a sprint weekend, that's the only thing.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
A minute, I don't think we need to DRS swap with Albon. Though he is going to get the run on me here. But he'll give up on it, because I know what the AI are like. I didn't lose much time there at all. He'll go for it again here, but again, I'm not going to lose any time. Rain is falling. Raindrops are
Careful on those
coming.
slicks. These conditions are making the line a bit greasy, but we're still nowhere near the changeover point.
Yeah, so it's going to be hard to tell now when the changeover point is, because obviously we're on hard tyres that are worn. But in general, it's definitely not time to switch yet, for sure. Although I was anticipating it might not come this soon, and it has done. I also thought maybe it wouldn't be wet enough, quick enough to warrant changing immediately, but
Weather's changing now. You
does,
might want to
yeah, I was
review
going
our
to say, it does
strategy.
seem that we're going to be onto the intermediate tyre quite quickly, and it's
Copy
going to be
that.
at the end of this lap. Are any of the back end going to box? My teammate is, and the Sauber. They might
Okay,
get a
Vince is in
great
the
jump
pits.
on a couple of
Victor is in the
cars here.
pits now.
I didn't think it would switch to Inters this quickly. We know it's going to dry up again after the rain as well. So we will be on dry tyres at the end of the race. We might find ourselves in an awkward position where now, after the rain, those others that have done the extra stop but still have their hard tyres
At least
available
another
to
10
them,
minutes until this rain evens out. Stay alert out there.
they might be able to run hards to the end after the rain, and I might now be the one that has to do an extra stop. Because I only have mediums left. We're going to box
Okay,
this lap
we can
though.
take
We're
you
going to whack
this
those
lap.
intermediates on, and hopefully we'll have some pace still in the wet conditions. In we come. Intermediates going on. Everyone in front is boxed. Actually, no. Verstappen and Leclerc have kept going. Sorry, Verstappen and Hamilton have kept going. Why? Or have they boxed and they just had that much of a gap? No, they've kept going. Max has boxed, but Lewis and Lando have kept going. They surely the double stack is more time beneficial than
Come on.
doing a whole
Perfect
extra
job
lap
on the
in
turn
fully
there,
wet
mate.
conditions.
Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one. Up to speed now. Let's get some heat into those tyres.
That's really poor decision making from them. Ferrari should have double stacked. So should Haas. Ocon, who had made a big benefit from the initial safety car, is now going to lose almost all of it because of going an extra lap on dry tyres. And look how many places my teammates made up. Martin has flown past a number of cars there because he was just positioned well enough to be able to dive in the pits at the end of the last lap. Look how slow Ocon's going. It's unbelievable. Surely the double stack was worth more than this, or worth less than this. I need to get past him before this next turn, because otherwise it's going to hold us up all the way through the middle sector. We've nabbed him. Albon hasn't been able to, but I'm sure we will get past him very quickly indeed. Probably should have added some extra front wing in for this wet weather, but we'll try and make the gap as best we can.
Ever over your ERS mode, so play around with them in your MFT.
And Norris and Hamilton are still out on medium tyres as well, so we should get back past Lewis Hamilton here with an undercut. Ocon's still got them behind him, blimey, he's really held them up. Thank you, Esteban. Maybe I should have signed you. Esty Bestie's doing us a world of favours here.
No tyre concerns
Back up
at
to
the moment,
P4.
just focus on the driving.
I've not encountered that. We had a handful of red flags in this season, and we've not encountered any bugs like that. We've been very fortunate so far.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Did an extra lap on the softs. Ferrari didn't double stack, Matt, when the wet weather arrived. McLaren, Ferrari and Haas didn't double stack. No, I've seen other people struggle with that bug before, ads as well.
The rain's getting worse, be very careful. Winters look like the best tyre for now.
Rain for a while then. They're very slow through the middle sector. I just gained
There's
8
not
tenths
much
on
between you and
Hamilton.
the car behind, just 2 seconds.
Gained 8 tenths on Hamilton in about 4 corners. But then he gained loads on me in the section prior.
Okay, be aware the car behind is catching you by 5 tenths a lap. 5 tenths.
Yeah, we also didn't double stack, but we were already past the pit stop when the time came to stop, Darren, so it's a bit misleading to say we also didn't double stack. My teammate was the first one to box of anybody. You scratched your cornea at work yesterday. How in the fuck did you do that?
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 4.6 seconds. Okay, I think we're still on the right tyres for the time being.
Hello, Leone. Are we happier with the temperatures at work today, Leone? Nice one, Lee. significantly. I thought as much.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead.
gonna be hot
but
again towards the end
remember,
of the
we
week,
need to get
yeah.
to the end of the race on these tyres.
Here comes Lewis. Not really much I can do about this. He's just in the better car. We managed to hold him off for longer than I thought we would do. Got a 4-second gap back to Piastri and an 8.5-second gap back to Albon now, who's busy fighting with Kimi Antonelli. Esteban Ocon is out of the session.
VSC
And a
deployed.
VSC. That's our first VSC of the season. Now, is that because Esteban Ocon is just... his car's just had enough? Or... where is he? Yeah, his car's just had enough. But he's pulled off... there have been worse places for a car to pull off this season, and we've not seen any sort of VSC. There, we've now got a VSC. Intriguing. Not expected, but... I mean, it helps us get a little bit further through the race, managing the gap behind, so we'll take it. Vroom emote when? Yeah, I still need to send some to go and have a look on Fiverr. To try and find someone to make some.
Right, drop your speed. Our delta's too low and we're going to risk a penalty. Slow your pace immediately.
Lewis, Delta. Max is already coming round to start lapping people at the back. How fast is Max Verstappen? It's actually silly. Look at it. He's nearly caught up to the back of the pack.
Okay, VSC ending. We're going green.
Right, we're green
Maintain
again.
positive delta until the green flags.
3.2
Okay, so we're
seconds
leading our
to
teammate
Piastri.
by
and closing.
28.7 seconds. Forecasts suggest the rain's going to be lightening up over the next 10 to 15 minutes or so. You should start finding more grip as we clear the standing water. Inters seem to be the fastest tyre for now.
I am worried that we might have to two-stop from the rain to the end. I'm concerned that our medium tyres won't get us to the end of the race. They might do, and we might be okay. But it's going to be touch and go, I think. We might end up having to do an extra stop compared to others,
Tyre
which is another
condition
reason
still
why we're
looking
very
good.
glad to have the gap behind us that we do. The fact that Max is just so far clear of anybody else is ludicrous. Verstappen in this save right now is absolutely 2023 Verstappen, isn't he? He needs a nerf so quickly. But I know some of you aren't experiencing Max Verstappen's dominance the way that we are in this save, which is really strange to me. I'll be curious to know what it's like in your saves with the competitiveness of every other car and driver. Hello, Tawanga. All good, thank you, pal. How are you, my man?
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.6 seconds. We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Were you only getting lapped by Max, though, Veens? Like, is Max this far ahead in all of your races as well? Of everybody else, not just you, but everybody else. We can add it to the list, Danny, I'm sure. Just my face on a waffle. Norris is unstoppable in yours, is he, Buster? That's intriguing. You do have a new badge. .5 years, pal. My guy. 5 1/4 of which have been in a row as well.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 4.0 seconds.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Griff. Fat finger syndrome. Hey manager, how are you, mate?
The weather's turning, we think it's time to box now.
Really? What, to wets? Let me get through this section and I'll have a look and see what they're recommending. They think it's wet weather running. They do think it's wet. I'm gonna stick on the inters at the minute. I don't feel like I'm any slower right now than we were 2 or 3 laps ago. We'll see what next lap's lap time is, but George didn't box. The Ferraris aren't boxing. I don't want to box either. I'm surprised they're trying to call me in. That was a 31.7. We'll see what our next lap is and what our last lap was. 31.7. Laps before that, 32s. I think we're all right on the inters for now. there's certainly enough of a drier line where the water's being shifted. There's definitely a racing line available. So I'm going to stay on the inters, thank you. He lapped everyone but second place. Oh, shit. He's lapped everyone but 5th or 6th a couple of times in this save.
Gap to your teammate behind, 25.8 seconds.
Here comes Oscar. Can't make his mind up as to which way he wants to go. So we'll keep him behind for now. That was the highlight that didn't really come of anything. Teammate is in the... They are boxing!
Okay with this weather. We're watching
Yes.
the amount of standing water on the road, and for now, we think it's safe to stay with the Inter.
Yeah, you think it's safe to stay... You just told me to box for wets. Now you're telling me it's safe to stay on the inters, and people behind me are boxing for wets. Make your mind up, lads. What is going on? I don't think it's wet weather... I don't think it's wet weather worthy. I don't think it's wet tyre worthy. I am perfectly happy here on the intermediate tyre.
He's coming in for his stop now.
Max is in from P1 though. They're all boxing for wet weather tyres. I don't think he is. I'm still happy on the inters. I don't understand that decision. Because they'll only have to come back to the inters. Steady. They'll only have to come back to the inters to then go to dries again afterwards anyway. I got well out of shape there. I just happened to just glance at my phone as a notification came through at that moment as well, which didn't help. But we've been doing 37s. Sorry, 31.7. That's a 32.5.
So the rain's easing off a bit, but the track is still going to be wet for a while. Be careful.
I think this is probably one of those situations where it's just on the crossover and the AI is just making a poor decision. We'll see what our lap time is this lap. But at the minute, I think we're still absolutely fine on the intermediate tyre. Sainz has stayed out, but that's probably just because Williams didn't want to double stack with Albon.
Spray at this point. I doubt we're quite ready for the full wet, but we're not far off.
It's so on the crossover, isn't it? But there's not a lot of standing water at the minute. There's no big puddles. It's just wetter offline, but it's not like it's flooded anywhere or there's giant puddles. Sure, it's still intermediates. Or if it is wet, if it is faster on a wet, it's not by much at all. Not by enough that would warrant a pit stop to wets to then come back to inters again. Surely. We're on the podium at the minute. But I think everybody is Ferrari stratting right now. Verstappen is 30 seconds clear of George Russell in P2. Absolutely ridiculous. Spot the world champion. What's this lap then compared to previous? Faster! It's intermediate weather. Why has everyone gone on to wets? Is Carlos Sainz going to box? No. Carlos and I have the right idea. Gasly stayed out in intermediates too. Ocon DNF'd. So myself, Gasly and Sainz, I feel, have all made the right decision to stay on the intermediate tyre. This is a chaotic race. Of course, Joe.
You're dropping a second a lap to the car behind. 1 second.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that's not boxed for wets. And it's not just a massive
No need to
AI
worry
bug.
about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
The fact that a couple of others have decided that it's the right thing to do to stay on the intermediates means that it's more of a realistic scenario than a, oh, that's a massive game bug scenario. So I'm happy enough at the minute. I would have been pretty annoyed, actually, if it had massively bugged and everybody went on to wets when it was just intermediate weather. It's just right on the crossover, but I'm sure that staying on the inters, even if they are slightly slower, is faster to the end than an extra pit stop. I'm hoping that Gasly and Sainz don't now box this lap. It's another 30 point something. The gaps in front are growing, but not horrifically. And Gasly in P5 now has taken Hamilton in the Ferrari and he's pulling away from him too. The intermediate's the better tyre. We could get a podium here today, you know. The safety car and the rain have completely changed everything. Yeah, potentially they can't. The AI aren't factoring in that the rain will stop. I have no idea. The AI don't take on board the full forecast anyway, do they? Gasly and Sainz are closing on me. But in dry weather running, I feel like I'm faster than the two of them.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
AI go on a stint by stint basis, judged by the weather per stint. Yeah, it's just silly. Look at the whole forecast. What are you doing?
The weather's certainly eased off for the time being, but we've still got a lot of standing water out there. We're happy for you to stay out on the inters for now.
Next real life race is this weekend, Chapper. In Austria. Teammate in the pits. If they're going back to inters. Told ya. Myself, Carlos Sainz and Gasly
Okay, Victor's in the pits.
have
Victor
made
is in the pits now.
the only
gap
call that
ahead,
should have been made by everybody.
13.2 seconds.
Verstappen has gone back to inters. Russell is going to go back to inters. No, Russell's still going on the wets. I do not understand at all what is happening in this Grand Prix with everybody's strategy. Max has decided to go back to the inters. George might well do the same next lap as well. We're going to finish top 5 without another safety car. Absolutely guaranteed if everybody comes in off those wets and goes back to inters. But none of the other wet runners have so far. Admittedly, it's only Russell and Hamilton that have gone through. So we might see some... Yeah, one of the McLarens is in. But both Mercedes continue.
10 minutes left of this rain, then we think it's going to dry up. 10 minutes.
It's just mental. But because so many are making different decisions, I feel like it's realistic. It's not buggy. It's just that lots of people don't know what to do with the strategy and are just gambling. We've gambled on staying out. Some have gambled on boxing and then boxing again. Some have gambled on boxing and then staying out. It's just an absolute mystery as to what the correct strategy is for any given team. But I am pretty certain that our staying on the Inters alongside Sainz and Gasly is going to be the best strategy to have called. We'll see if Russell boxes this lap. He is. Russell is in this lap. So now the other wet runners are going to pit. I wonder whether Antonelli will box this lap as well. It will be dry running to the end on one set of medium tyres, though, I'm pretty sure, by the time we get off these. It might be softs, but it's going to be touch and go as to whether a soft would actually make it to the end. Russell has used a set of softs, so he may be forced to go onto the mediums. We've got softs and mediums available, but it's up in the air as to which will be the better tyre. Thank you for the follow, Anon. Welcome to the channel, mate. We've had the Twitch channel for over a decade, Phillips. We've been growing the Twitch channel for a long time. You're on a ferry to France in qualifying for Austria. Only ever really watched the YouTube. Yeah, that's fair enough. So have a lot of others. Hence the 280 on 280k on YouTube and 90 odd here. Everyone at school watched me, did they? Yeah, I was certainly more relevant a few years ago than I am now. Such is life. Hopefully my relevance comes back round again. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it, Griff? Big age of 25 now, my guy. Tom Elliott up front, wow.
The car behind's gaining on you by 0.5 a lap.
I appreciate the long-term support, Phillips. Very much so.
So we're looking at another 5, maybe 10 minutes of this rain. Inters look like the best tyre for now. Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
We're now coming up to lap the man we've just sent a contract to. Nico Hulkenberg in the Sauber is next in line for us. And we're about to lap those at the back of the grid. He's on those fresh inters. He is borderline similarly paced to us, but we have been slowly closing as the laps have gone by. You can see how the rain on track is dissipating. It's not going to be too long before we're onto dry tyres. As soon as it stops raining, I think the track will dry up quite quickly here in Mexico. And we might well find ourselves switching to the mediums within the next 10 laps at most. I think by 51 we will be on the mediums. If it goes as long as 51, you may well see some switch to the soft tyre and try and make them last to the end. I would not know which way to go if we do get as far as 51 as to which tyre. I think it's still probably going to be the mediums. But we have the luxury of Max Verstappen being so far in front. Thank you, Nico. We've got the luxury of Max Verstappen being so far in front, we can see what he's going to go to and then react accordingly, provided we box on the same lap and don't try and judge the weather. I think we'd probably be better suited waiting until Max boxes and going off what he does. Because at the minute, I feel like I might potentially make the wrong decision if we get a little bit further in the race. Right now, it's the obvious decision to go to the mediums. But the closer we get to the end, the soft tyre will become viable. And I'm not sure, or I wouldn't be confident enough, unless we get to lap 56 or so, I wouldn't be confident enough of moving to a soft tyre to the end and having the pace to hold off anybody that went onto a medium. It's such a tough race. It's been a wild race. A really wild Grand Prix. Certainly the most unpredictable of the entire season so far. And there's still another 30 laps to go.
Information on
Antonelli's out.
Okay, it looks like the problem's
VSC. So Antonelli.
Okay, caution. Virtual safety car is out. Reduce speed and maintain a positive.
You can see right at the bottom right of the minimap, Antonelli's pulled off at the end of the first sector, beginning of the second. So Antonelli is retiring with a mechanical failure, similar to Esteban Ocon. Again, this is just going to elongate out the final dry stint of this race and continue to mean that it's almost certainly going to be mediums that we go to in the box. Just another one. No, just another twist to this Grand Prix. I need to pee, chat, and cool the office down. So I'm going to have a quick 5-minute break whilst we do that. And I'll be back in a moment. Max is Dutch, yeah. Dutch-Belgian.
The weather's certainly eased off for the time being, but we've still got a lot of standing water out there. We're happy for you to stay out on the inters for now.
There's a McLaren in the pits. What's that McLaren doing in the pits? Lando, what are you doing, mate? You're not surely going to dry tyres now and trying to preempt something, are you? Has he got some damage, maybe, Lando Norris? Why is Lando boxing? It's not dry yet. There's still raindrops falling. The track quite clearly still has some water on it. Virtual safety car ending. Be wary of the delta. Where is he, Lando? He's still in the pits. What are you doing in there, Lando? You're taking forever, mate. Oh, he's only just got off the wet tyre. What? That's I don't understand anybody's strategy in this Grand Prix other than me, Gasly, and Sainz. Everybody else is a myth.
Virtual safety car is ending. Maintain your pace until we get the green flags. VSC ending. Wait for the greens.
Right, literally as the VSC has ended, it stopped raining. But it's not quite dry yet. I think one more lap and then medium tyres. One more lap, then medium tyres. No DRS activated yet.
Green flag.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to go to medium tyres on lap 44. I think it's going to dry up quite quickly. We'll see what the Ferraris behind do. A big fight here between my teammate and Fernando Alonso. Go on, Victor, hold your own, pal. Going to lap Martin here, though.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
And then Alonso's going to let me through too here. I think he's going to try anyway, or is he going to park it on the apex like he did in quali? Yep, exactly that. Thank you, Fernando, you absolute moron. Now, if you could let the other one through as well, that'd be great. But he's just had to let through Sainz and co. Is it dry tyres now? Oh, hello. Literally as I'm asking.
Right call is to stick with what we've got for now.
Max has continued. Max has continued. Oh, these tyres are getting slippy though. Oh.
No threat of rain for the time being.
I think it might be medium tyres now.
Seem to be the fastest tyre for now.
I'm not going to... We're in P2. I'm not going to take a risk. There is no point taking an unnecessary risk here and throwing away potentially an unbelievable result. So I'm going to stay out for one more lap. Still no DRS activated. Still nobody else is boxing. It's too soon. Grip is still okay. I'm really torn.
Okay, looks like some of those puddles are clearing. We're still definitely on the right tyre for the time being, but we're probably not a million miles away from slick conditions.
One more, one more. I'm not taking the risk. I'm just not doing it. Alonso's unlapping himself against me. And then giving it up again. It looks dry. It looks dry. It's just not. Supposedly. Still nobody boxes. I'm not taking the risk. I'm running second. I just refuse to be the first to make the call. Sainz is now only half a second behind me, so we're about to probably lose. Ah, you bastards! Okay, now it's time to box. That's so annoying. Oh, if I'd have boxed that lap, it would have been the lap to do it, but I just didn't want to take the risk. We've lost P2, we're down to P3, but to be fair, the Ferrari behind still hasn't boxed. I am going to say we'll box this lap. And we will be the first Chesnoid Racing car to get to the pit box. Still nobody else is boxing. DRS is enabled. Oh, Max is in. Max is in. There's your call. No, I'm presuming medium tyres. With still 24 laps to go. Ah! Because the others have already run 2 sets of medium tyres, or most of the others have boxed for 2 sets of medium tyres. They've only got hards left to go to.
Okay, copy that.
But I've got mediums to go to because I started on the hards. Our strategy works in our favour once again. Sainz is completely gapping me here, so really glad that we're going to get to put on a fresh set of dry tyres here, and hopefully he'll be on the hards, we'll be on the mediums, and we'll be able to get him. A P2, maybe a P3 behind George Russell is absolutely possible here. We may well be on the podium again.
Okay, Victor's in the pits. He's coming in for his stop now. Okay, off we go.
And we're
Back
double
into the
stacking.
race. That was a fantastic stop.
Teammates
Faster than
in.
we were expecting.
They are on the hards.
Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving
I'm
if you cross onto the track.
I'm sure that the medium tyre will go to the end from here. It's 24 laps. And we were originally scheduled to do a 21 or 22 lap stint on either set of the medium tyres we had available to us. Grip is low at the minute. Okay. At this stage, I reckon P3 behind Russell. That's my call for our finish here. Totally well done that. I'm going to need a really good lap to catch Sainz. He's got some pace in that Williams. Right, that's DRS on Sainz.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
He's not though. It's only because I've used a lot of battery on that lap. Russell will come and get us. It's just a case of whether we can finish ahead of Carlos Sainz or not. We've got the legs on Gasly. Although at the end of this stint, we're probably going to have to get our elbows out quite a bit, because our tyres will be significantly more worn than theirs are from lap 60 onwards.
Condition still looking good.
It's going to be a bit of a struggle. But being quicker at this stage of the race is definitely beneficial for us as opposed to at the end. And to get past Sainz, then get through this traffic and hope that they struggle to get through the traffic or don't get through it as cleanly as I can. And then we're in for an even stronger shout of a podium today.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
This should be pretty straightforward. Excuse me, Carlos. Thank you.
Great manoeuvre. You made it look so easy.
Yeah, it kind of was, mate. It wasn't a difficult move to make. I just had to drive in a straight line. We will definitely make more difficult overtakes in our career as a Formula 1 driver, that's for sure. Now then, can I get away from Sainz and out of his DRS? That's the question. We will get some DRS on the back markers in front, which will be handy to help us defend from the Williams. I'm hoping to gap him. 5% wear on the tyres at the minute is absolutely manageable. I've been quite poor through this middle sector the past few laps, though. Certainly need to improve through here. We should have DRS on someone for the main straight this next time around. Just set the fastest lap of the race as well. We are officially the fastest man on track. I want the slipstream too, please, Gabby. Thank you. Look at the gap to Sainz open up because of that. Huge. You love to see it. Wilson out the way. Doing and Behrman, hopefully we'll get out of the way before the next section do and has. Behrman's far enough ahead that it shouldn't affect us through the middle sector. We might be able to get DRS on him down the main straight again. We won't here, we're not quite within a second of him, but down the main straight, provided he is able to maintain the gap through the final sector, which he should do, because I'm quite poor through here. DRS down the main straight again, please. 2 seconds to Carlos Sainz, 4.7 to Russell now, 10 to Gasly. I might not have even been within a second of him, to be fair. Might have been so fast through that third sector there, Ollie Behrman, that he stayed out of DRS range. He did indeed. Fair play. Thank you, Ollie. Because the weather changed, Davidenki. Patreon players is about 60 at the minute. Apparently they fixed a small number of issues with the track surface. Is any bumps that shouldn't be there, can include curbs too. So that's happened at Japan and Miami. With this most recent. It looks like it never... Well, that's what happens when it dries up. We are in Mexico. It is bloody hot. There are 20 Formula 1 cars going around at 200 miles an hour, drying it all up as well. That is terrible, Tess. I just glanced at the delta to Carlos to see what it was. Just the wrong point. I just cost myself half a second to Carlos Sainz there by doing that. Sainz might have DRS on Behrman.
The car behind is catching you by 5
No, he
tenths
doesn't.
a lap. 5 tenths.
Definitely doesn't. I've never played either. Eyes are wearing. We are on par strategically with everyone else, JJ. It has been a crazy race. There's been safety cars, there's been VSCs, there's been rain. There's been retirements. There's been multiple different strategies from multiple different drivers. We just so happen to have maximised everything thus far. I mean, I wasn't great in the rain, to be fair, Darren. I was getting closed significantly by others. It's just that strategy changed for other drivers. The extra 2 pit stops that they didn't need to take. Put the potential red flag glitch in the F1 game thing on Discord, did you remember? Let's have a look. There we go. So, Ronald is P9 with Marta, red flag. I did just go off track there. I don't know whether that made any difference. And then it's presumably then put you P19. Yeah, I think it might be. It might be because you briefly went off track there. I think that might play a part in it, or because you were, oh no, you managed to get back below the delta. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Might be, but I'm not sure. That potentially. That's the only thing I can think of to explain the bug.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
You think they clip us a 5-second penalty for Ocon? Yeah. 5-second penalty for Ocon and a 10-point deduction for Everton.
At the moment, the car behind is lapping faster than us by around a second a lap.
And a 4-year ban from Mudrick. Well, okay. Thank you for the DRS, Lance. Lance Stroll laps. George Russell right behind me. Getting that DRS off Lance has helped no end in keeping Carlos Sainz that little bit further behind. Russell got past Sainz quite comfortably, and we've been able to maintain the gap to Carlos Sainz thus far. And I'm hoping, albeit it is probably too much of an ambition, I'm hoping to be able to stick with George and use his DRS and slipstream etc. for the next few laps to maintain the gap to Carlos Sainz. I'm not going to have the pace to overtake George again. I might not have the pace to stay with George at all, but I'm going to try my best. He's got DRS here, which is obviously going to help him, but I'm going to try my best to stay with him and maintain that gap to Carlos Sainz and come home for our second podium of the season for Chesnoid Racing F1 team. And obviously, it would be Zane Maloney's first podium as well, so massive congratulations to him if we're able to hold out for it. That would be a podium apiece in the team, although obviously one's a win and one's a P3. I've just got to maintain that gap to do Carlos Sainz. Just got to keep him behind. Please let me stay with George. Even if it's just for a couple of laps, it could gain me an extra second or two. Please give me DRS, please give me DRS, please give me DRS, please. Thank you. 10 laps to go as we cross the line. Carlos is going to have DRS here off Stroll, annoyingly.
About 0.3 a lap. Well done.
We are still holding the gap. It's just closing. Walt. I think that's the first flashback all race, annoyingly. Made it 61 and a 3/4 laps without having to flashback, and then I binned it all.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
If Brazil is a sprint weekend, then yes, we will be doing career mode on FC later. Because there's not going to be enough time to get a full Brazilian sprint weekend in. So I had to change my schedule this morning, and I'm going to have to change my schedule in the afternoon as well, annoyingly. We're going to bump iRacing to Thursday or Friday now. Exclamation mark flashbacks deck gives you the reasoning for the flashbacks. Albon is out. Albon has retired literally just in front of us. That's no safety car or VSC. Where is he? Just there on the right hand side. Just the yellow flag for Albon's retirement. His teammate is falling further behind. I have lost the DRS on George Russell, but we have a current 4-second gap to Carlos Sainz and 7 laps to go when we cross the line. I think it's going to end as is, and Max Verstappen is officially, after having done 3 pit stops more than me, Max Verstappen is, although one was behind the safety car, so effectively 2 racing pit stops more than me, Max is still a minute ahead. OP. Max retired after 1 year for you, did he?
Okay, clear.
Okay, that 4-second gap to Carlos is now 3.5. It might be very close with Carlos Sainz at the end for this podium.
The pace is strong, but be aware these tyres need to go the distance.
Max will have lapped everyone up to Carlos Sainz by the end of the race. I think he's already passed Gasly, to be fair.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them. Okay, gap to the car in front, 2.9 seconds.
It is an odd question, considering you've watched me on camera for so many years. Do you not know? And also, where's that question coming from? Random question is random. Being a Sith Lord, Ches obviously has yellow eyes. All will become clear very soon. That's ominous. Just for you, Tozzy. Look into my eyes. Not around the eyes, into the eyes. Look into my eyes. You're undone. I'll have the lobster.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 3.9 seconds.
Apologies to any first-time viewers. Tozzie's actually secretly making a voodoo doll of me or something. The guy on the radio is called Mark. I'm glad you got the reference, Matt. Showing our age there. Zoika. How did he get up there? I fell. What an ice cream. That one. I never said nothing or nothing. No, I only swapped the baby for a Westlife CD. Anyone? No dust. Anyone? No dust. It depends, Joe. Most of the time we make our own strategy, but mainly because we're just so experienced on the game and with the sport that we're able to just make our own decisions. Sometimes you take the options, the call from the team. Like, you put your faith in the team when it's the right time to switch from dry tyres to wet tyres most of the time. You can occasionally make the call yourself, but most of the time you put your faith in the team for that.
You're dropping a second a lap to the car behind. 1 second.
The dust sketch is still mentioned in your family because you like the utter randomness, yeah. Imagine your family like Dylan Moran as a comedian. The gap to Carlos is 1.5 seconds right now. It has closed significantly and is closing yet further still. But Carlos Sainz is letting Max Verstappen through to lap him. And Max is right behind me and is about to end the race. So I could, and I think I might, just let Max through at the line here. Max will take the win. We'll take P3. A podium for Chesnoid Racing. Sorry, Carlos. I don't think Carlos would have caught me anyway with only 1 lap to go, even if Max wasn't there to make the overtake. Sainz gets driver of the day. He, ourselves, and Pierre Gasly drove the perfect strategy to get ourselves a fantastic third, fourth, and fifth in this race. There was no way anybody was getting anywhere near Max. There was no way we were going to be able to hang on to the back of George Russell, but Zane Maloney gets the job done. A P3 for him. Sainz went from 22nd to 4th. 22nd to 4th. Oh, Charles got Pierre Gasly at the end. 22nd to 4th, 16th to 6th. Fair play, lads. Well done. Excellent strategy from them. That might put us into fan rating 4 to allow us. We're beating the Aston Martin now in the rivalry with that big points haul of 15 points there. Yes! Fan sentiment level 4. More sponsors on the car. The livery will change again before we get to Brazil. Yes. I'll do that off camera between this race and the next one. So do make sure you're subscribed to the channel with the notification bell ticked, and you won't miss out on that Brazil episode when it arrives. But we're going to concentrate on the off-field stuff for the time being. An engineering facility event. A major dispute between the aerodynamics and chassis team over development strategies is escalating. Senior staff are concerned and development could be derailed. How should we mediate? I don't really support either of them. I'd rather just smooth it over rather than pick sides, but we have more to do on the chassis side than we do the aero side for the rest of the season. So I'm going to side with the chassis department on that basis to keep morale there high. Thank you very much for the brand new subscription for that, my friend. I appreciate that very much indeed. Title sponsor loyalty grows. I regret to inform you, as we suspected, that Yuki Tsunoda has accepted an offer from Red Bull Racing. This is a disappointment given the time and effort we'd invested in building a relationship with them, but no surprises there. Yuki continues with Red Bull. We can absolutely sign him potentially in a latter season. But interesting weekend is certainly one way of phrasing it, isn't it? I think you guys will have enjoyed that Grand Prix weekend, won't you? If you have, do drop the video a like. I'd very much appreciate it. 3D printing and advanced tooling, now both at level 1 here in the engineering department as well. Quick sip to keep the old throat going. Lots of upgrades on the aero side now. More to do on the chassis, but there's going to be plenty of protecting that needs to be done on the development side with regards to the chassis and the powertrain. So do I do drag reduction? Well, I can't do anything else on the others. I'll tell you what, let's do the front wing end plates for downforce. That will be done, or at least researched in time for Las Vegas. I can't do anything on the chassis side. Powertrain, we could do fuel. Can I afford that? I can. I'm going to do fuel efficiency because being able to underfuel a bit is going to save us weight and race time, and that's all of our resource points spent for the time being. But we can develop more things here on the chassis side. 1 day remaining on 2 others as well, so we're really going to be hopefully clearing quite a bit of the backlog between now and the Brazilian Grand Prix. That would be the dream. Facility improvements, good. Can we do any more phase 1 stuff here on the engineering side that doesn't cost that much? Quite a lot of this doesn't cost much at all, actually. Quality of life. Let's do the on-track instrumentation first to get more resource points. And then, considering we've just affected the negative morale of the aero department, I will do that one for them. On the personnel side, we'll go for the upgraded intranet or pit crew. Pit crew is expensive. I'm going to focus on the smaller ones at the minute, so we can then concentrate on obviously upgrading our drivers as best possible. Audience engagement, 20 grand each time one or both of your drivers scores points in a race. Team liaison, XP, secondary sponsor activity by 30%. It's expensive though. What can we do down here? They're all about the same price as each other. Let's do the audience engagement. Why not? We've still got plenty of money to be able to afford Nico Hulkenberg's contract, and hopefully we'll have plenty of money to be able to afford another driver as well when we get there. later down the line. Let's advance here then. MGH reliability is passed. Intercooler
Hey,
has
Chief,
passed.
we have
Excellent.
a part or two ready for development because they
Yep.
finished research.
That's exactly
Let's
what
get
we're
that
looking
in
to do
motion,
now.
shall we? Head to
So on the
engineering
chassis
for more
side,
info.
we can protect these parts. That should be done for Brazil as well. So much stuff. I'm going to concentrate on protecting at the minute, and then we can continue to develop on the other side of all of the protecting for the regulation changes. We want to be as protected for the regulation changes as we possibly can be. That's just the obvious thing to do, really, basically, is what I'm trying to get out of my face there. Oh, I didn't do any of the activities. Let's do the training program. Can't do anything else there. That's annoying. I should have done that earlier. Powertrain Blitz. Research focus. Let's do the research focus. Podium celebration, of course. Why not? Increased speed of talks with drivers. That could help. That could really help with sorting out Nico Hülkenberg, so we can then plan financially for latter driver intakes. Do the fan. I can't afford anything else there. Do I take the fan rating out? Secondary. I'm going to remove that one. We'll move that one up. Do the fan outreach, then we'll do the merchandise push or fan outreach 2. Well, that gets the secondary sponsored discovery chance up as well. So let's just do that, and then we get 2 goes of the 2 bites of the cherry there, don't we? Please both pass. Oh, look at that! It's all going
Big news,
brilliantly.
boss.
Big
A new
news.
title sponsor is looking to partner with us.
I've already agreed another title sponsor, though. We've been approached by a potential new title sponsor who's interested in signing with us at the next sponsor negotiations. Duotone is an audio technology corporation established in 2001 by John Ashton under the name Project Tone, but was quickly rebranded in 2004. Well, we've already agreed with Zen. Oh, Nico, no!
They were dissatisfied with the terms we sent over. You'll have to let us know if you want to go back in for them. I'll await your word.
I will go back in for Nico. Can I offer him something? 57%. Oh, let me counter offer. That is a lot of salary, though. Do I want to give him 17 million a season? Oh, wow, 17 million. That's a lot. I think we should look at other offers for other options first before we commit to doing anything with Nico Hülkenberg there. But the title sponsor, we've already signed, I thought, with Xenon for next season. So I'm surprised that there's now someone else potentially that could be a title sponsor too. I'm not quite sure how that's going to work moving forward. Let's do the side pod profile here. As you know, let's go through and give the second part on each car. Let's bring the cars back or closer to parity with one another if we can, rather than having one car significantly ahead of the other. I think that's probably just fair, considering Maloney's evidently done a good job for us. Literally nothing we can do on the durability side at the minute. Oh, I'm not sure what to do on the driver front now. Let's have a look. Who else have we got available to us? Yuki signed elsewhere. Talks paused. That's fine. I wish I'd like to be able to just remove him from the list here, actually, if possible. But never mind. Driver market. Let's see. We've got 20 million. We know that Nico's going to ask for 17. Do I go for Liam Lawson? Liam Lawson will have some radio. I'd like radio calls, basically. Stroll is going to be doable. Lawson too. I think for realism, we should probably leave Lance Stroll at Aston Martin, at least for now, anyway. I'm going to go in for Liam Lawson. Can I approach Liam Lawson? I can't approach Liam Lawson. I'm not allowed to approach Liam Lawson because I've already approached Yuki? I don't know. That's annoying. I want to remove Yuki from here if he signed elsewhere. And then add Liam Lawson in. I think that might be a bug or an oversight, but I'm not sure. Won't dwell on it for now. We'll wait and see what chat says and what you guys say in the comment section as to whether that is a bug or not, or whether I will at some point later down the line be able to remove Yuki from that list. Maybe post the next Grand Prix, he will be removed from that list, and we'll find out in due course.
Chief, I must remind you that we have parts fully researched that are waiting for development.
Yes,
Let's
I
get
can't
that
develop
performance
things
on
at the
the
minute. because I don't have enough room to do so. Leave me alone, please. Front wing flat profile done. Right, let's get the rear flap researched then, please. Thank you very much. On the chassis side, I've got 2 slots available. Okay, let's adapt both of those same parts. Or actually, it's about... Is it adapting both at once? It's adapting both at once. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. All right, that's wonderful then. So we're going to get 4 parts adapted here at a time. Love that. Absolutely love that. Facility improvement wise, we can now afford to do something else here, but I'm worried about not being able to afford to bring anyone else in. Well, I'm just going to get the more resource points because that's just going to help us further down the line even more so, isn't it? Do I do anything else at this stage? I'm gonna hold off continually at this stage because I might need my money. I might need my money. For Brazil, we will go with a balanced tyre allocation. I went with the harder for the last sprint weekend and regretted it. So I'm going to stick to the balanced for this particular Grand Prix weekend with a sprint race. And it's saying I've got something else to do. Oh, it's just because that, presumably. Oh, no, it's still there. Well, I physically can't do anything else. So that is where we will call today's episode. I'm going to go... Actually, let me just double check that title sponsor thing. No, this is just Seren loading. So we do have another Seren decal we can add to the car, and that might look better than the one that we've currently got on, which is just the regular white one. So we might be significantly changing the livery for the next Grand Prix, but you guys will have to wait until the next episode for that. That's all from me for today. If you have any idea about what happens with regards to Yuki leaving that external talk window, do let me know, because I'd love to find out. That's all for today, though. Thank you very much for watching. We shall have another Grand Prix for you tomorrow. I can't promise it's going to be anywhere near as dramatic as the Mexican Grand Prix, but Brazil should be fun nonetheless. I'll see you there. Right, let's save that. Call the office down, Ches. Okay, Ches. Holy fucking moly. Right, now we get to spend lots of time tweaking the livery. I love that. I like my livery. Brazil is a sprint weekend, yes. Zane was on the tequila in Mexico post-race. I'm not surprised. Do we just put a big Seren there? Or does that not work? True, the nose star perhaps could rotate it. How long did it take you to get extra sponsors? Not long, Ryan. You're thinking the other way? So, rotating it the other way would just make it look weird with the livery, wouldn't it? Yeah, that just looks odd. That looks okay. But maybe it still would look better. Down here and smaller. Could make that, put that in here. You thought it looked good where it was? I mean, it might be that we don't change it. We could add something else in, though, down on that bottom spot. Or maybe we leave Serum where it was and put something else. Put something else in this gap. That Seren logo would be better. Or maybe we put that up here and move this down here. That ANF, there, I like that ANF logo as well. Could even then maybe put Venus in here too. Move that ANF one down a bit. Get Venus alongside it. Or maybe, hang on. ANF in here. Venus in there. And then the extra one can either go in the black or in the yellow where Venus was. So we could put that down here maybe. Or is that gonna, would that look right there? That looks okay there, doesn't it? In black. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Can't do anything else there. Can't do anything else there. Can do something else on the nose. Okay. What have we got there at the minute? ANF. Do we change that to the other ANF? I think so. And what else do we put on the nose? Highland logo looks sick. I don't think I can put any. I don't think I'd like to put anything else on there at the moment. Got the other Ravolo yet? No. I think I want. I need fan level 7 for that. You reckon swap Highland and Monomic around? Potentially. I don't want to add anything else there. I'm quite happy with the front wing at the minute. I could. I don't know whether that... I don't know how that would look, though. Let's just see what it looks. If we scale those down... Move them out there. I could get another sponsor on the M flat, but I'd need two. I'd need one on either side, which at the minute I can't do. So that is what we'll do later down the line. You've got Monomic rotated 90 degrees there, and you reckon it looks better, really? That is what we'll do with the front wing, but we'll wait to do it. We'll wait to do it when we've got to level 7. Oh, hello. Oh, that one would look good. Let's move the first one. Let's move the zebra first. No, it's not going to work. That could work. I can't scale it any lower than that. That doesn't quite work. That's annoying. Could put an A and F there. Oh, it doesn't quite fit. Could blend together with Highland above Zebra. Yeah, maybe I could move that down here. It's the way that the thingy flicks up though makes it slightly frustrating. It doesn't quite fit because of the aero. And then we could add something in the top. Economic in there, maybe. I cannot decide. Well, does icons fit in there now? That looks okay. And then at some point we could put something else in the gap above Zebra. Potentially. Or does that look a little busy? Oh, finish that case of water. Also with your things on the window. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know what you mean about the line above the wording, but I don't know whether sponsors would want their logos too close to another one. That might not be the most realistic thing to do. I do agree, though, that Highland matches with the peaks. Hang on, I want to swap. Maybe like that. Doesn't look right on that side though, does it? Gosh darn it, Leroy. Tonic's not going to fit there, is it? No. I don't mind that. Can do 2 more on the wing. Okay, here we go. Please fit. Yes. Hang on. Mirror. Yes, please. I like. Let me just just shows that slingshot's not quite in the right place, doesn't it? Oh, is it just the top bit? Okay. I don't like the opaque logo, if I'm honest. I just don't like the opaque logo. There's so many sponsors. Ah, I can't have 2 though. Do we change the slingshot to have mirrored sponsors on the rear wing or not? I could remove the slingshot entirely and have 2 mirrored sponsors. Or do we leave just slingshot for now and then have mirrored sponsors either side once we've got to fan rating 5? I think probably we leave that one blank for now, don't we? Thanks for following the sand. Welcome to the channel, mate. think I'd probably leave that one blank for now. Again, I just want to mirror something. Yeah, to an extent, Callum. What can I put 2 of? Again, I think I want to wait till I can mirror something either side of it. I don't mind taking the Seren off here, actually. Of course you can, Beverson. Could add a sponsor and hide it so you still get the bonus money, that's true. Doesn't really work, does it? Well, it works there. I don't mind that. If we get the chance, we could put a little logo in the white bit. And then add something up the side. Yeah, pretty much. Since the end of the race, we've just been making the car look different. There you go. That's what the car now looks like then. Finish in Venus A&F. Seren now title sponsor on the engine cover. Octonic added to the front wing end plate. The German one that I'm not going to try and pronounce without actually fully being able to read it. Next to the driver's headrest, we've added Highland to the nose cone and altered the A&F logo there as well. And then on the rear wing, we've now got the Icons 21 logos either side of Slingshot. Coming along nicely, I think. Coming along nicely. What does it do for our suit, actually? Oh, it doesn't change anything. I was hoping the colour of the sponsors would change or something, but no. Okay. There's nothing else to assign, is there? Oh, but Martin now has 41 of the parts. Okay, nice. I don't think there's anything else to do at this particular moment in time. So there will be. And we'll drive as Maloney again in Brazil. Don't know what that actually does. Like having less people. Hulk accepted your contract, did he? That's annoying. Or if I take people out there, can I then add them in there? No. Yeah, it's weird. Costs less money and lowers morale. It's a way to, it's a way to save money. Oh, so if I was maxed out, I'd lower it and then we'd fire people. But because with max capacity is... So here, yeah. I could fire people, basically. Alright. We were going to go balanced, weren't we? I think we're good. We got a thumbnail as well, didn't we? From Alonso spinning. Alright. Well, we don't have time to do the Brazilian weekend, so we will move iRacing from tomorrow and make it later in the week. And then, let me bring the schedule up. We also close that schedule. So, we'll now do iRacing Thursday, and we'll do this today. So let me edit that initially to say Wednesday, so completely remaking everything. Just edit that to today, and oh, sorry, to tomorrow, and that to tomorrow as well. And then iRacing will be Thursday. Right. Okay. Might even make iRacing Friday. But we'll play it by ear. Sorry, iRacing, but you don't come first. Right, let's get FC up and running. And let me edit the because it's now not going to be a my team doubleheader. That. There we go. And then on Twitch. Realistic RCG career, FC25. Okay, so Yeah, I didn't see them actually. Bevis, no, thank you for putting them again. Max to Ferrari, Lando to Mercedes, Oscar to Red Bull, Carlos to McLaren, Pierre to McLaren, and Lawson to Williams. Nice. Love that. Is that with driver moves set to increased, Bevison, or just regular? Just regular. You signing both Antonelli and Behrman shook things up. Yeah, that's fair. Does Lawson have many commentary lines? I mean, Stroll is likely... I don't know how likely Stroll is to move teams, actually. I could go for a Lawson and Stroll partnership, or Lawson, but people wanted me to keep Martin, didn't they? As to who to sign, really. Right, I'm gonna go and have a quick toilet break. I'm gonna make some lunch because it's nearly fucking 4 o'clock. I'm not eating yet, and then we will record an episode of the RTG. So by all means, go and grab yourselves a drink and a snack of your own, and I shall see you back here in 7 minutes because it's 4 o'clock, maybe just a little bit longer. BRB. And yeah, that is a problem, ads. Hello. Oh God. I sat on a chair that was the wrong way around. Oh, it changed me top. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's a complicated life, isn't it? Wardrobe change. About to start a save with Stuttgart. Never realised, or never used them before, and never done a Bundesliga save since FIFA 20. They seem to be on the rise after Champions League qualification 24 and Pokal this season. Going to give sliders a go as well. How do you find them? Yeah, sliders are decent, mate. Obviously, the gameplay this year isn't great, regardless of sliders. So it's not going to be amazing, but it's still going to be okay, better than default. There you are, Joe. 86 at City. This stage of the save in season 10. Season 10! Bloody hell. Yeah, the killer this year is it doesn't really matter what you do with sliders, the gameplay is still a bit shit. Afternoon, Ryan. How are we, lad? Thanks for joining us, mate. Any other patrons want to see their player quickly before we start recording in a moment? Yeah, you got it right, LT. Rated and became white all in one save. Are you of a different ethnicity, Joe? And became white. I don't know, you put a skin tone in your message, did you? Oh. Woo, still into fuck my life. Oh, you're black, are you, Joe? I don't know, as you put... let me double check. That sort of information is key to leave in your comment. Let's see, where's Joe? I'm scrolling. Load more comments. Try and find Joe's player. You'll have to forgive me for making the presumption that most of my audience, 95% of my audience, are Caucasian. Trying to find your comment now to see if you actually mentioned skin tone and it's my mistake. Can't find your comment yet. I can't find your comment at all. That's weird. I'm scrolling still. I can't find your comment. You might be one of the ones that we just made default, but because we didn't have a comment, but I'm not sure. When you comment on the new post that's up on Patreon now, do leave skin tone as a suggestion. Well, you've left your comment, to be fair, on the most recent one. Brown Afro, i.e. Chris Richards. Yeah, do update the current comment. I promise you won't have the Michael Jackson treatment in the next save. Sorry. Oh, what are you doing over there, Discord? What are you doing over there, Discord? That's weird. Black skin tone. Thank you for the update, Joe. Yeah, I can't say as I really give any shits at all about the Club World Cup. I know quite a few people are watching it, but I don't know if anyone actually cares. Some names from the comment section of the most recent episode that we can then pop into the brain has died. Board behind me. Well done. We got there. Fucking hell. Actually, today's episode would have gone live, won't it? Does the music sound louder for anyone else for some reason? Oh, it's because it is. What's that? My ears feel like they're on fire a little bit with this. I understand why non-European audiences gravitate towards it. Outside of that, I question it. Yeah, that's fair. No, it's definitely a distraction for the European sides. But for non-European sides, I get the draw of it. Right, shall we? Let's record another episode here. Channel our inner's way back. Total cash grabbing has completely failed to make a casual care around here. Yep. Basically, I would agree with that, Joe. Whereabouts in the US are you, out of curiosity? We'll sim the first leg against Rapid. We'll play Newcastle. Obviously, we'll play the cup final against Villa. Hopefully, we can sim the second leg against Rapid as well. And then we'll play Forest, but we'll have to play it by ear. We might actually get another round of the Europa League in this month as well. Right. Record. Oh, hang on, actually. Before you do that, just make sure you upload the F1 to the thingy. F120, where were we? Mexico. Upload that onto the thingy because you will forget because you are a moron. Right, we've now also uploaded that, so I can now delete that from there. Delete. Chris will do USA tonight, and then we can upload Mexico to do tomorrow, and tomorrow we will record Brazil for him to do the day after that. Oh, it's all fucking go, isn't it? Right. Oh, you're in Minnesota. Moved from Phoenix and it's so cold I can't handle it, but happy wife, happy life. I understand. Yeah, it's quite a jump from Arizona to Minnesota, isn't it? Really, in terms of biome. Ah, the sun! Ah, the snow. From plus 40 to minus 40. In centigrade, anyway. From 3 figures in Fahrenheit to single figures in Fahrenheit. Minnesota, eh? Bit close to Canada. Yep, I couldn't believe it. How come you moved? Is your wife from Minnesota, or was it for work, or? I've not been to Arizona myself, Chapper. In the States, I've been to New York, I've been to LA, both multiple times, and I've been to Tennessee. Although, to be fair, technically, I drove from New York to Tennessee, so I guess I have been to like Virginia, West Virginia, and a couple of others along the way, but only driving through. The accents here are hilarious. It's like Canada Light, isn't it? Most places are gorgeous compared to Leicester, though, Chapper. Wife's from Minnesota, so close to her family. Yeah, that's fair enough. Happy wife, happy life is the way to live. Right, let's record, shall we? Rather than delving into Joe's personal life. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG on FC25. We are into the Europa League knockouts today. We've, in fact, not only that, we have the Carabao Cup final today as well. To add a caveat to it, there is a trophy up for grabs today. But first up, we have Rapid Vienna in the Europa League round of 16, followed by Newcastle away in the league, which is going to be difficult, obviously. I'm hoping to be able to sim both legs against Rapid, so I can play Newcastle, play Villa, and play Forest. But obviously we won't risk going out of Europe just to play an extra Premier League game. We probably will end up playing more games than usual in the final run-in of this save because, well, quite frankly, there are 3 trophies available and we want to win them all if we possibly can because I shat the bed in the FA Cup. So, Rapid, Newcastle, Rapid, Villa, Forest is the plan. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on the finale of it. And, of course, the next save when it comes. And the vote for which, of course, which will come in due course as well over the next few days. It's funny that Sunderland pop up there. Anyway, SK Rapid versus Bradford City is our next port of call. Saying thank you to those who are on the board for your continued support in the comment section. Evan, Manchester United 23, and Red Throne as well. Great to see you, mate. I know it's been literally years on Twitch, but great to see your username pop up again, Mark. I appreciate that. Thank you for the continued support on YouTube. It'd be great to see you on Twitch if you get the chance over the next few weeks or months. But for now, thank you for your support on the YouTube comment section. And the rest of you as well, of course. Right, Rapid, on the way. Forgot my spreadsheet. Action required. Oh no! I'll do it later. I'll do it later. That's the Academy chase, you fucking knobber. Everton game. Did we do the Everton game? No. So just stadium maintenance and match tickets. Two 5-1-1-6. 25116 55115 55115 182544 182544. Okay. They are cool, aren't they, Beverson? That's why I want to include them in the content now. Who did you get it from? Because you signed 2 of the rookies, right? Play wages and shirt sales. 990 grand, that, isn't it? Yeah. Got it from Antonelli, nice. We did race today, Ollie, yes. We raced in Mexico. Average temperature in March being minus 14 Celsius. After the lowest you'd get was 3 Celsius all year long was diabolical, yeah. Minus 14 is fucking crisp. Jesus. No, thank you. And it's minus 14 and like 4 foot of snow as well. It's not like it's just cold. You got the whole of the fucking Arctic dropping on your head and all. Fucking hell. No, thank you. You must very much love your wife. Right, first leg against Rapid Vienna. We will be simming. Like I say, I do want to try and get through this quite comfortably. We're going to have to play the second leg. Harris gives them a 1-0 lead. Engels equalises. It was actually a rather even game that we edged in possessions and chances, but all right, well, we play Newcastle, we play the second leg against Vienna, and then we play the Carabao Cup final today. And Forest shall have to wait until tomorrow. That's annoying. Newcastle are 16th. They've got Saka and Rodrigo. Why are they doing 16th? Fucking Arsenal won. Oh, I say that, but they've also lost. Last time I looked at the table, they were on 52 and had a game in hand. Now they're on 55, but we've got the game in hand. We can go 5 points clear at the top of the table again. Right, this is a real opportunity for us. Newcastle are 16th, which is a joke, really, considering the strength of their squad. But we have an opportunity here to potentially... I'm never sure what to do with kits in games like this, because It's just a bit awkward regardless. We'll go with the home kits. Right. We have an opportunity here to go more than a game clear at the top of the table with... I mean, look at that side. How is that team 16th in the bloody table? With the opportunity to go 5 points clear and be very much within touching distance of a potential Premier League title. They are struggling in some areas in defence, but not everywhere. And Devoe, Jurgensen. I mean, that front three, and they've got bloody Rodrigo on the bench as well. I can't really justify taking any of the other front three out, to be fair. So Rodrigo will come off the bench and do something, but they're missing Ruben Diaz through suspension, but that's only one game. It's not like he's been missing the whole bloody season. I don't know why they are where they are, but you could say that about a lot of sides in this game and franchise, couldn't you? Anyway, rant over. 3 points for me, please. Shut your face, Evidenki. Well, that was a bit wobbly. Please don't. Fernandes forward to his Sempong. You saw their lineup, so I don't have to show you with the graphic. Okay. Dylan into Sarkisian and Saka and Pedro Porro. It's a really strong attacking right side, isn't it? Bradley Bartlett heads over with the first chance of the game for Newcastle. They've got some particularly talented players in their forward line. Archer scored a very good header against us last time we played Newcastle. I believe we got the victory. It might have been a draw, but we got a strong result and not a defeat. Anyway, that's really well worked. And Kilisoy's round the outside here. I'll just try and pull it back to someone. I did pull it back to someone, I suppose. Just not anyone wearing a bloody Bradford shirt, unfortunately. It was a decent move, though. I am worried about their front three, regardless of their league position. Players of that quality can damage you at a moment's notice. Sammy Lokonga in their midfield is definitely the weak spot in the forward six. The defence has a couple of weak spots in it too, but they are going to be just really dangerous going forward, aren't they? Oh, the ref is not wearing a great kit. I thought that was a defender that was near me then, and it wasn't. It was Mr. Referee. That's good. That bodes well. We haven't got a kit clash with the teams, actually, thankfully, as we feared, but we do with the referee. Lovely. Good. Excellent. Oh, lovely turn by Dylan, who's pushing forward and finding Archer. Oh, give it a rest. It hit his arm. Rig out to the right back. Shempong. Dibbling's there. Ah, well cut out by Higgins. Thought he was a bloody snooker player. Rig. Great ball. Oh, not a good touch by Kilisoy. There's Bukayo. There's Chris Rigg. Somehow managed to get that under control as well with the ball bobbling around like a ping pong ball. Two there. That means there's going to be an overlap somewhere. Engels. Engels is going all the way. Engels was going all the way. Not anymore. They put a firm end to that. What a challenge. Bradley Bartlett, don't commit, Ches, because otherwise there'll be room for someone to shoot. Thought I was well enough positioned to get a block on that, but the power shot comes in. But Archer has his shot saved. Saka with a good delivery. Keeper's going to come for it. Newcastle are really dangerous so far in this fixture, but we've dealt with everything they've thrown at us so far. But equally they have, that I've thrown at them too. Until, hopefully, this moment here. Defender on the far side, deeper because of the run. Oh, mate. Because of the run of Dibbling on the right-hand side, but I just can't get away from the defender well enough to find the space to shoot. Balls. That should have been 1-0, really. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Can I get there? No, I kind of ducked underneath the ball, seemingly. Ingles, can you get involved, please? Oh, Bradley Barkley with the efforts well wide. It's all Newcastle still here in this first half. The chances are coming a bit too fast and frequent for me at the moment, for my liking, really. Newcastle, if you could stop it, please, that'd be lovely. I keep getting forward and they're not quite finding that final ball. There's one, potentially, though. Bayer's in, touch is good, finishes nearly what we're after. Inside the post, back across goal, and finds a defender, not an awaiting teammate. Rig, looking for Dibbling. That'd be half-time then. Bukayo Saka, rolling down the wing, Saka, hear the Geordie sing, Saka. Dylan. And Sarkisian. Bradley Barkler. Thank you. Pull it out quickly, looking for Bayer. He's going to have options. He's taken it down well, and he's got room to get into too. Killy Soy in a good spot. And keep that run going. It's Chris Rigg against the Geordies again. Uh-oh. Good save. Needed to be more accurate than that. Away, please. Oh, my God. Bukayo Saka went for him. Just nod that back to a teammate. That is not a teammate. That's Sambi Lokonga. Saka cutting inside. Finding Sambi again. Good ball. Barkler. No. Thank you, Murillo. I think the keeper had recovered positionally to be able to make a second save, but you never can tell. So he needed to throw a defender in. They made a change at the back. Although it looked like it was Sambi Lokonga, I think, that went off. And Alex Murphy, the centre-back, that's come on in his place. So maybe a position change, or maybe someone playing out of position. I can't do it. I just can't. The defender just completely ignored me as I'm running through one-on-one. I just can't bring myself to race away and score that goal there. I'm sorry. As much as I need the win, as much as I want the win, I do not want to win a trophy based on something like that. If I only win the Premier League because I've scored that goal when Alfie Doherty's just stood and looked at me, then it wouldn't feel as fulfilling as doing it properly. I know there are moments where the AI bullshit me, but there are other moments where you bullshit the AI, but that would just be quite blatantly taking advantage of an obvious gameplay flaw, which is not something we do that regularly or that blatantly. Good block by Lenny Yoro. We could very nearly have ended that highlight. We're going 1-0 down, not 1-0 up. Here comes Rodrigo for Bukayo Saka. With Saka, they've elected to take off the pitch. Barkler. I thought it might have been him they'd taken off, but to be fair, Barkler's had more efforts on goal than Bukayo in this game. I would like to make some changes at some point, but I am trying to factor in that second leg. Go on, Bayer. Oh, that second leg against Rapid Vienna as well. But the fringe side should be good enough, but I thought that against Bologna. And we got battered by 2-0 there against them. So I'm not taking anything for granted. Bayer beat the defender. I just can't do it against this Newcastle side. I am going to have to be forced into making some changes here to try and find a way through, because what I'm doing at the minute isn't bloody working. Oh, he's done me. I read the turn inside. I just couldn't get a foot in. It's Sarkisian. To Alfie Doherty. I can't remember whether Alfie Doherty played in for me in this save or the Cambridge one. I think it might have been this save, mightn't it? Here at Bradford. Alfie Doherty at left back. I think it was Luton we sold it. No, it would have been Luton we signed him from. Maybe it was Newcastle we sold him to. I can't remember. The spreadsheet will tell me. Hence the beauty of the spreadsheet. Right, Dibbling's about to come off. But can he have something to say? No. Before he does. I can't score against Newcastle. Pedro Porro, lovely ball over the top to Rodrigo. Not sure about that attempted pass, however. Not sure about that attempted pass, however. It's not where that was aimed to go at all. Thank you. That's where it was meant to go. Fernandez. Well, I've made the changes, but they haven't come on yet. So all of the previous tired players are still on the pitch. It's a 0-0 draw against Newcastle. The opportunity to properly extend at the top of the table isn't taken. We draw by 0 goals. I had one shot. Are you sure? I felt so much more competitive in that game than one bloody shot. City draw, which is good news for us as well. But I could have sworn I had more than one shot. I didn't feel that out of the loop there at all. Oh, okay. Well, we will absolutely have to be more productive against Rapid Vienna then. We have a 3-point lead at the top of the table, which, given the goal difference, is almost like having an extra point, isn't it? So, unofficially, 4 points clear at the top of the Premier League table. But Rapid Vienna to play next. It was this one. I thought it was. Uh, 2.25 is 1.12 and a half. 1.125. 1.125 is 550,000. 551,750? No, 55125. That one. Brain got there in the end. Okay, Nora. Still probably incorrect anyway. Hello, Sonda. I cannot play the next one. You're going to play in the next one, mate. He's a big boy. He's not. Who have they got then? Harris and Mickelson. Sadel. Cook. How did we draw with this team? Sebastian Bornau, he must be like 400 now. He's only 34. What do you know? I don't know how we drew with that team. I just can't take the risk to sim it, unfortunately. Right. Artem Zaloha in goal for Rapid Vienna. Simon Asta, Nicholas Valentini, Sebastian Bornau, Luka Jankovic, Nolan Ferro, Dyer Keogh, forgive my Irish pronunciation or lack thereof, Kai Cook, Matthias Seidel, Seidel probably, Conrad Mickelson and Brendan Harris. Tell me how my team drew 1-1 with that team in the first simmer. This side should walk all over this Rapid Vienna team. I'm rather frustrated that they didn't, because now I've got to go and get something out of this game. And it means that my season is a bit more elongated than really it need be. Now watch them actually turn up against me as well, in a played game as well as a simmer, and we end up flopping around in this one and still struggling to get ourselves through to the quarterfinals of the Europa League. I hope that's not the case, but time will tell. Adeyemi out wide. Back inside here with Jay Davies. Poor ball. Is Seidel at Vienna in real life, Guz, is he? You're a resident Austrian, aren't you? Asta, Cook, Mickelson, Harris making runs. There's lots of bodies around him, but you can't find any of them. Trent. Oh, where is your defence, lads? Karim Adeyemi. Adeyemi going all the way. Adeyemi! Oh, Adeyemi. Yes, and yes. Oh, that was shit. That was really bad. I don't have competitor mode on. I don't have player-based difficulty on. No. Bukayo Saka. Rolling down the wind, Saka. So I'm stuck on my head now. Mickelson. He's done me there as Harris with that touch. And the little back heel. And Mickelson with the effort. Lunin with the save. Calm down, please, Rapid Vienna. Don't make a fool of me, please. I think that's their free kick. It's our free kick, so we'll play on. 1-2 with Engels and Conor Gallagher through to Lewis Hayward, who's been the hero in cup competitions for us already this season. Oh, it was meant for Hayward again. With the 2 goals for him in the Carabao Cup semi-finals that led us to the final that we shall play after this one. Hopefully we will have another final to play later in the season as well, but I'll find my way past Rapid Vienna, who at the minute are just proving to be a bit frustrating to play against, more so than anything else. Go on, Lewis. 3 go, lad. Looking for Adeyemi. That's a poor ball. I'm not playing very well, I think is the most important thing we've deduced so far today. Whether it be this one or the Newcastle one. That's very nearly goal of the season, but not quite. Wow. That'd have been bloody lovely. Bukayo. Read that, thank you. Read that, thank you. Read that, thank you. Oh, I didn't read that one. Harris quickly to Mickelson. Harris is there again. Good save, Lunin. I don't know what's happened to me today, but I can't defend and I can't attack. I am struggling. Result against Newcastle, seemingly at the moment, not a fluky one-off, where we didn't perform in front of goal. Oh, speaking of in front of goal though, Rodrigo Ribeiro is probably the Europa League's top goal scorer. That is his 10th goal in this competition, and we're only at the round of 16 stage. Little back heel to Cook. And Asta, that's a good ball. And a great take. And very nearly an excellent equaliser. Lunin's there again. Both the goalkeepers this year have been absolutely brilliant. Whether they're the sole reason why we are where we are in the table, I don't know. I don't feel like anyone else is really outperforming in their position as per last year. Our man up top, regardless of the fact that it's not Lancashire, isn't scoring more goals than we were getting from Lancashire last season. Ribeiro is still doing very well, obviously, but that's mainly in European competition. And so far, I don't know as Bergstrom was the downfall of us, but we've definitely taken a step on this year with two much higher rated goalkeepers, but I still feel like it wasn't really Bergstrom that was the issue last year. Regardless, we're 1-0 up at half-time here, and continually, goalkeepers making good saves for us, regardless of which Ukrainian it is. Do I have a preferred country to play in, if not in England? I'd like to play in Spain a bit more, Joe, to be honest. I do like playing in La Liga. We will be starting FC26 with a Premier League save and a La Liga save. Dedic to Gallagher. In nicely to Trent. And here's Karim Adeyemi. Short to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Conor Gallagher's in a bit of space. Came very close earlier. Going to look for an assist here, but Valentini read it. Stepped in well. No second goal for us yet. Still in the balance, this one. You do feel like a second goal for us would seal it, provided they haven't scored a first already. I don't feel like they'll score against me in this one, albeit they have had a number of chances, but none of them would you say have been like, oh, he definitely should have scored there. Like, Lunin's made a couple of good stops, but none of them absolutely world class. Trent, Conor Gallagher has made the move, but a bit late. Adeyemi. Just using that quick step to his advantage. Trent looking for Adeyemi again, never mind giving up. Oh, cheeky little back heel that from Asta. Nicholson, well in Longos. Asta. Nicholson again. Through via a teammate. Here's Harris, the man that scored in the first leg. Okay, good. Thank you, Sonder. That would have been a bit embarrassing. Trent to Conor Gallagher. And Trent again. Ribeiro's making moves. Adeyemi's making moves. Adeyemi's who will go to. I ran at the wrong angle. We intercept that, we can. Couldn't get it under control well enough though, Ribeiro. But he is getting away from the men that are around him. Here's Trent. Trent looking for Ribeiro again. It's well blocked by a defender. Just couldn't figure out which player was going to get to that quickly enough. Turns out neither of them probably. Dedic can't get there. Cook's gone for goal. It's only 1-0. Fair play to Rapid Vienna for putting together a really strong two performances against this Bradford squad. Hopefully, in the end, it just won't be enough for them, but it does make me fear, even more so, the bigger sides in this competition. We know that European competition does mean that opponents play better than they would do in, say, the Premier League. And the fact that a side this far behind us in terms of competitiveness when looking at just overalls is giving us this much of a test. The fact that Bologna, with a side that would be probably top half in the Premier League, gave us such a one-sided hiding. I am concerned that we won't even maybe reach the semi-finals of the Europa League, let alone actually win the whole bloody competition. 10 minutes to go here. Corner comes in and they're going to have a man underneath this, but Jarek gets there first. Adeyemi can't get to that. Gallagher intercepts. With 9 minutes to go here, trying our best to see this narrow 1-0 lead through to the end, whilst trying continually our best to build on this narrow 1-0 lead, but seems rather impossible for me at the moment to do so. And I have to, it's a mixture of me not playing very well and them playing really, really solidly as a good team. Just as I committed to the turn of direction, he went in for the tackle. All right, this will be a good goal if it ends up in one. Oh, which it very nearly did. Adeyemi can't seal the deal with 2 minutes to go. He did seal the deal for us in the Carabao Cup. In the game against Manchester United, Adeyemi. Can Longos win this header? Well, yes, but it's not gone very far. Not the way I envisaged getting myself through to the quarterfinals of the Europa League, but because he's made that decision, on top of a number of others, we should be getting ourselves through to the quarterfinals of the Europa League. Please don't. It would be quintessential FC if they did, but they haven't. By 2-1 on aggregate, over 180 minutes only, we are through to the quarterfinals of the Europa League, but I'm nowhere near as confident of winning this trophy as I was prior to the beginning of today's episode. Yeah, we may well at some point do a German realistic RTG. So joining us in the next round will be Ajax, Monaco, who've knocked out Manchester City, Galatasaray have knocked out Stuttgart, Frankfurt, who've knocked out Napoli, Bologna have been eliminated as well thanks to Feyenoord, Anderlecht and Metz are through. With City out, with Napoli out, with Bologna out, we might now be considered favourites for that trophy. But based on the two performances against Rapid, I wouldn't consider us favourites for that trophy. Forest next, unless the next round is drawn in between. Stadium maintenance, match tickets. Stadium maintenance and match tickets only. Plus the prize money. 24765. We'll be live for about another half an hour or so, probably. S7. What was it? 24765. 54344. 54344 is 152022. 152022. And then the prize money. Quarterfinal qualification 2093 500. 2093 500. You want to see my tactics, Hassan? Certainly. My tactics look like this. Can you use the code if you want to copy them in entirely? You can see the code there on screen. I can type it in chat for you if you want to just copy, paste it, or keep it somewhere else. That's my tactics code. Jude is very opinionated right now. It's an international break, so there won't be any the next round drawn. Who have we got? Frankfurt. Oh, shit. That might be us out of that competition, in all honesty. How much like a Twitter bot does the guy at the bottom sound? Football is a game filled with exciting moments and close calls. That absolutely sounds like a bot. We won 1-0, lads, but it wasn't convincing. I had similar alerts yesterday for a secondary email account as well. Fucking annoying, isn't it? Actually, do I let the AI managers pick here? I think we let the AI manager pick here, don't we? For the cup. We're going to be in our away kit though. At the end of the last game, I said Forest next, when it's quite clearly not. At the end of the last one, I said, oh, Forest next. I just seem to have casually forgotten about the Carabao Cup final in between. Well done, me. Our next round of the Europa League has been drawn. In the quarterfinals, we face Frankfurt, who knocked out Napoli. So they are going to be a really stern opposition for us in that next round. And Aston Villa, I let the AI manager pick his 11 for the cup game because of league obligations as well elsewhere. Who am I to say at times who would and wouldn't be playing in a game like this because of their commitment elsewhere? Although, to be fair, for a final, you probably would imagine that they'll be putting out their full strength 11. You'd like to think they'll put out their full strength 11 anyway. Maybe I should have actually made sure that they did. Regardless, their side looks like this. Ramsdale in goal. Iñaki Castillo at right back. Ronald Araujo, Andrés Cuenca and Thiago Moreira is their back line. Lamar Bergard in midfield alongside Enzo Barrenechea. Big Dave McCulloch, recently signed in January from Manchester City, starts on the right. Louis Barry on the left. Pablo Torre at cam. And Nathan Lefebvre up top at striker. On the bench, Dubois, Erling Jr., Victor Osimhen. Fede Valverde's on the bench. That would be an intriguing substitution to bring on. Probably should have started ahead of Bergard or Barrenechea, if we're honest. Facundo Farias, Lucas Berryfall as well. Yeah, definitely should have selected their 11, shouldn't I? Because their midfield too is nowhere near as strong as it could be. But I guess we'll just have to try and take advantage of that. Or maybe those players have been involved all the way through the cup run, and that's why the manager is committing to using them here for this cup final. I probably should have done something similar with some of my players that have been instrumental in our run to this point in this competition. But because it's a cup final, as much as they would be frustrated, I am putting out my full strength 11, I'm afraid. Similar to Man United in the Europa League final, we'll have players like Garnacho that played every round previous getting annoyed and vocal about the fact that they're not playing in the final. But I'm sorry, if we stand a better chance of getting the result in the final with a different 11, then I am going to go for that different 11. Semi, dink it. I think he should just be onside here, Chris Rigg, but the ball doesn't reach him. Still, we've kept it alive. Still, we could take the lead in this Carabao Cup final. Trying to find just a little bit of space for anyone to score a goal. Like this. Okay. That didn't go according to plan. Saw that travelling top bins. Chris Rigg can make it travel top bins from range, but... Oh, and he might do so here as well. They've left him the space to try it! But Ramsdale holds on. Lefebvre has such a difficult name to pronounce, doesn't he? Yeah, GG Google. Pablo Torre. It's going to be the danger man in their attacking central areas, isn't it? McCulloch will be good out wide. I mean, he's found a teammate, Castillo, so fair enough to him. That's safe for Trubin, though. Should have been safer for Trubin, really. He wasn't struck with any real accuracy or power. I would have preferred that he got himself right behind that, bouncing off the woodwork there to ensure that that doesn't go in, but it doesn't go in. So our clean sheet is continually safe. Villa are pressing quite high, man for man. And even into the space, although that was McCulloch quite deep. He must have been one of the men left back from the corner for some reason. Strike from him. It's deflected. Try and get there. Couldn't. McCulloch will have another go. Deflected. Finds another teammate. Barrenechea maybe from here. Going to prove his worth in the starting lineup to start ahead of Berryville or Fede Valverde. McCulloch loves a blocked shot. That's 3 already. But none of them causing us any real concern. Counter-attack. Can we cause them some concern? Ouattara's got a bit of space here. And then Kılıçsoy through the gap. And then Bayer through that gap. And Bayer from here misses the target. I got to give it a go, Joe. Like, it's like Brett Favre. Brett Favre, the old quarterback. It was easy. It's the extra B in there that throws you out. If it was just Lefebvre, then it'd be fine. But it's Lefebvre. Colour. He was really good for City when he played against us, and he's pulling the strings here for Aston Villa as well, isn't he, really? Pablo Torre trying to twist and turn his way through. Defence says no. Shenpong's touch was quite heavy there, but we'll give it back to him now because their defender committed. And that's going to open up space for Dibbling. It's a great ball into him. He's trying to hold off the defender here. I need to find a teammate in a good spot. Oh, I haven't even found a teammate, let alone one in a good spot. Gimme. Alright, Louis, chill. We Barry inside to Moreira and to Pablo Torre. Safe. There's a lot of Villa pressure again. We saw Rapid Vienna put lots of pressure on and not score. We saw Newcastle put lots of pressure on and not score. I'm hoping it will be the same here against Villa. Well, I was kind of hoping that they wouldn't put a lot of pressure on, but they are, and they have, and continually. I'm finding it difficult to break other teams down today. It's a bit of an off day for me offensively. I'm just not clicking with anyone or anything, am I? So far it hasn't cost us anything, but there is a trophy on the line here. Would be our second of the season on top of the Community Shield that we won earlier in the year. Corner in the last minute of the first half of this cup final. No, 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 no. Get out. Thank you. Half time. Oh, I'd have been furious. Yeah, that's weird, Beverson. Maybe they did change something with how it works. Oh well, I got a free kick. All right, cool. Flick it. All right, now can we have half time? Thanks. Hi, Ryan. Don't know you. I know Sam. And we know Buster. Because the yellow flags and the crash, Leclerc DNF and Max P14 in the Ferrari in first race of the season, Lando on pole in the Merc. Wow. I do have handball turned on ATP, yes. For everything but penalties. Moreira. Playing the ball about well. Well, Dibbling's intercepted that and it's still fallen straight to their bloody left back. Don't give a foul. Don't know what to do. Well, their left back's out of position, so let's get it forward to Dibbling. And Bayer's on the run, you know. If we can weight this correctly, we could be in. Cuenca is trying his best. He just can't get there. Was that in the box? It might just have been out. It was close to being on the line, which is adjudicated to be in the box. It's a red card. Thiago Moreira sent. That means it must not be a penalty. Otherwise, the red card couldn't have been given. It is from... I mean, he slid through my legs. I think a red card is very harsh to give there. It isn't the opportunity to score a goal from the penalty spot. I could try and catch their keeper out, though, and go for something from the free kick itself. Arne Engels will try and do that, keeping the keeper on his toes, and he does get there to make the save. Now, they are down a left back as it stands. We will check and see if they've changed their formation or their lineup accordingly when the ball next goes out of play, or at least I'm not under any sort of immediate danger. But for the time being, I'm concentrating on the play at hand. There we go. Right, now then, have they changed anything yet, or will they do so later? They've not changed anything yet. They're missing the left back at left back. So guess who's going to have the ball worked towards him on this side of the pitch? Well, Tyler Dibbling was the plan. Here comes Louis Barry. Still comes Louis Barry. And Lefebvre. But we've gotten in the way. Challenge. I can't get near them defensively at the minute. I'm trying to find a hole where that red card has left one. At the minute, there's no way through. And Trubin is forced into a save. Villa still mean business here, despite only having 10 men. They've not given up their chance of dominating this possession game still and taking the victory. They'll feel justified in their victory if they get it. And they'll feel hard done by the referee as well. Now Bergard goes off. Who's on in his place? Fede Valverde. That's probably just a change in midfield, isn't it? Rather than Valverde coming on at fullback. He can play right back, but I wouldn't have thought they'd have put Fede Valverde at left back. Here's Pablo Torre from range, and Trubin needs to make the save again. Yeah, Villa are still very much potential winners of this trophy, because I barely even made it out of my half since they got the red card. Rig looking for Bayer. Is there space? Can we find a way through? Not yet. Where is he playing, Fede Valverde? Valverde's playing in midfield. They're just going to leave that left-back gap free. No, the penalty, the final will go to extra time. Cambridge have announced the signing, have they, Ollie? Let me have a look. Ben Purrington. Isn't he getting on a bit now, Ben Purrington? Let me have a look at his... Is he left back? Yeah. Oh, he's only 29. Was at Exeter. I mean, that's a decent signing, you know. He's only a squad player at Exeter, but for League Two... For League Two, I think Purrington's probably a decent pickup. I don't mind that at all. Yeah, it probably is, Ads, to be fair. What minute is it? 70th. Let's do it. Trent in midfield. Here's Lefebvre. Coming forward, running around everybody but Lenny Yoro. Through the middle. Oh, please. Just time it right, Ches. Oh, it's a great ball. Killing Bradford City 1, Aston Villa 0 at Wembley, but Turk does it again on the left-hand side. They lost the left-back. It was space behind the right-back that we find to get the goal. Ill discipline from their right-back to leave such a gap, and that gap has been exploited. Could maybe have gone the other way to Dibbling as well, but Killisoy was the man on the run. And it's a really decent finish. Just lifting it over the keeper, just like he did in a previous episode against Manchester United in the semi-final, I think it was. It might even have been against Arsenal, in fact. Can't recall. But regardless, it's a very, very good goal that we've built. And it might be another one to soon follow. I've just bought... it's going to be another one to soon follow. Surely Bayer from here... They've collapsed. They've absolutely flopped down and just handed us the trophy. Bradford City 2, Villa 0. We just brought Trent Alexander-Arnold on to try and pick their defence apart with his passing skills. Turns out we didn't need him. Louis Barry inside to Pablo Torre. Might not be over yet. Oh, I pressed the wrong button there. I've slid with the defender when I wanted to press Y to try and bring the keeper out. That looked a bit silly. Thankfully they didn't score from it. Corner for them though. They could still get something here from open play after the set piece. And there is man free at the back post. Murillo with the header free. Dibbling. Kilic the go-to outlier again. Castillo's coming across. And he's dealt with it this time. Well done, Iñaki. I think Trent's actually touched the ball yet since coming on. Pablo Torre out wide this time. 1-2 with McCulloch. A Shempong away. Eiling Jr. is going to have the pace to get to that. Not sure about the touch, but it worked. Oh, his teammates won't thank him for doing that with the football. Not yet, Joe, no. We need many more signings yet. Cambridge are 5 or 6 players away from having a decent squad, at least. McCulloch. Let's ball back to Valverde. Feddy forward to Barrenechea. Oh, it's a great whip if the man can get there, which he can't. And that will seal it. Well, we've won the Community Shield. I don't know whether that will go on the bus with a trophy parade at the end of the season. I've never been in the situation where I've won the Community Shield and then had a trophy parade. So I don't know. But there will be a trophy parade because we've won the Carabao Cup. FA Cup, tick. Carabao Cup, tick. FA or EFL trophy, tick. So we've won every domestic trophy available to us in terms of cup competitions. We've won the Conference League. No, actually, I lost the Conference League. We could win a European trophy. We could win the Premier League. We could do a treble. It could technically be classed as a quadruple of sorts. But not the quadruple, obviously, if we count the Community Shield. But we're going to get to lift another trophy here. Unfortunately, it's not going to be Sonder Longors to do so. Pardon me. Actually, I'm not sure where's the captain's armband for me at the minute in my first team. It was Lancashire. It's Murillo now that leads the line. I didn't actually assign another captain when we lost Lancashire, if I'm completely honest. It slipped my mind. But Murillo, at the heart of the defence, is a worthy wearer of the armband and a worthy man to lift the trophy for Bradford City here at Wembley Stadium. 1 trophy down, 2 to come. We've got a difficult quarter-final in the Europa League lined ahead of us. We have some very difficult fixtures remaining in the Premier League too, but time is running out for other sides to catch us. We'll show you what the Premier League table looks like as we enter the next and final 10 games of the season. It's literally just one game that's the difference at the minute. Arsenal have lost that matchday 29. We need to go and win our matchday 29 to extend that 3-point gap and have it be the asterisk unofficial 4th point with the goal difference we crave. Liverpool's still right behind there with the 3-point gap. City a little bit further behind now, but they still have a game in hand, so they're very much part of the equation. Leicester 10 points behind now, probably out of the equation. It's a 4-way Premier League title fight here, but we have our attentions elsewhere as well with the Europa League. But the Carabao Cup is now complete. Nothing scheduled in the fixture list with an international break until Forest. So Forest, City and the first leg against Frankfurt, probably a simmer of Leicester City as well in the next episode. And then we'll work our way through the rest of April moving forward after that. But that is all for today's episode. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Drop the video a like if you enjoyed. Hopefully winning a trophy's worthy of a like, regardless of the fact it's only the Carabao Cup. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more FC25 Career Mode content here on the channel. But for now, I'll see you later. Do I think I'll ever see Cambridge in the Premier League? I will never say never. I will not say never in my lifetime. If you'd have asked Luton Town fans that question 10 years ago, they'd have said absolutely not, or maybe not. If you would have asked Hull City fans that 15 years ago, Swansea City fans that 15 years ago, Brentford fans 15 years ago, Brighton fans 15 years ago, things change in football and they can change very quickly. Right, chat, that is going to be me done for today. I'm going to send you on a raid. So, let's see what else. Oh, hello, Chez's. Oh, Chez's reverby voice. Jack's live, Xbox on alive, Vince is live. Vince is on a hype train. Let's send you guys to Vince for his 100% Canadian Grand Prix on his My Team. You guys enjoyed the Formula 1 today? Go and enjoy some more Formula 1 over with Vince. Thank you for your support today. We're live again tomorrow. Tomorrow is now going to be F1 and FC again, as per today. And we've pushed iRacing to Thursday. But as things stand, iRacing will definitely be on Thursday. That's the current plan. Thank you very much for watching today. Go and join Vince for his Canadian Grand Prix and channel our strong performance in Mexico into his Canadian round. I will see you tomorrow for more.